Electric police. Electric police. Electric police. Remove the E from the agent now. Remove the E from the agent now. Remove the E from the agent now. Ancient. Agent. Remove the E from the agent now. Remove the E from the agent now. Remove the E from the agent now. Remove the E. Remove the E. Remove the E from the agent now. Remove the E from the agent now. Remove the E from the agent now. I don't know. Oh, so psycho, perpetualizing cycle, ambition in the way you hold me down. Perpetualizing cycle, ambition in the way you hold me down. Perpetualizing cycle, ambition in the way you hold me down. I'll get back to you, I'll get back to you on that, I'll get back to you, I'll get back to you on that, I'll get back to you, I'll get back to you on that, I'll get back to you. Oh, hey. You haven't seen shit till I am me, and I am seen, and I am seeing you. Oh hey, you haven't seen. Oh bitch, what do I do? You haven't seen. You haven't seen. You haven't seen. Oh, give me something to rectify. Oh, brother, 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 give me something to rectify. 'Cause I've been beating on myself. 'Cause I've been shitting all over myself. Oh, brother, give me something to rectify. Oh, brother, give me something to rectify. 'Cause I've been shitting all over myself. Alone again, I'm making it louder, make it louder, alone again, my friend. Alone again, alone again, la 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 la, alone again, alone again, la 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 la, alone again, alone again, la 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 la. I'm shot again, some people like to call it, I don't like to call it, I'm shot again. And I'll be drudging it up, drudge, and I'll be drudging it up, drudge, judge. But I'll be judging it up, judge, judge. And I'll be judging it up, judge, judge. Or like, alternatively, and I'll be judging it up, judge, judge. And I'll be judging it up, judge, judge. And I'll be judging it up, judging it up, judging it up, judging it up, judge, judge. And I'll be judging it up, judge, judge. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, motherfucker, go. Woo! And I'll be judging it up, judge, judge. 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 That's fucking hard. I don't wanna be alone, but I don't feel safe anywhere. I'm with anyone. I don't wanna be alone, but I don't feel safe anywhere. I'm with anyone. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I wanna be alone, but I don't feel safe anywhere. I'm with anyone. Please say anyone fucking Christ. La 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 la. La 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 la. Does anybody who wanna help me remove these knives from my chest? Oh. I don't know to find my voice, I've more than one. You see, I'm not putting on a front, I've more than one of me, one of me. I'm not putting on a front, I'm not putting on a front, I'm not putting on a front. Oh, I'm not putting on a front. I found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. If this is what the therapists are like in this state, it explains so much about how everyone behaves. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. I'm yelling about the spectrum to the void. Something. Don't open the box, you'll get knives in your stomach. Knives in your stomach. Does anybody who wanna help me remove these knives from my chest? And keep your secrets to yourself. Keep your secrets to yourself, 'cause I'd rather not know, not know. Oh, baby, 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 you don't have to tell me at all. Baby, 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 you don't have to tell me at all. And keep your secrets to yourself. Keep your secrets to yourself, 'cause I'd rather not know, not know. Oh, Oh, this is where the concept of a diary came from. This is where the concept of a diary came. This is where the concept of a diary came from. I love you, click, bye again, that's all she had to say. I love you, click, bye again, before she went away. I love you, click, bye again, bang, bang. Oh, don't answer me, let me fall. Oh, don't answer me, let me fall. Oh, don't answer me, fall. Oh, don't answer me, let me fall. Oh, don't answer me, let me fall. Oh, yeah. Fucking. What's going on? Uh, this is Geno 7. Uh, it's I think the stream is like a full fucking 20 seconds behind, so it's gonna maybe take a bit for me to see your comments. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. Fucking. Duh. We'll see. That emote could be the next big thing. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's time for albums. I've been wanting to do this for a little while. Hi. um, yeah. So basically, I have a bunch of just kind of like bullet points to go through to keep me on track, and I'm gonna kind of just go through everything song by song. Uh, but like if you have any questions, I'll answer them. I mean, like like any pretentious prick, I will probably be cagey about some questions like, oh, what is this song about specifically? I'll be like, but I don't know. I'll talk about whatever. If you have any questions, fire them off. Yeah, it's nice to see you all. It's a beautiful, um, beautiful September morning, Friday morning here, in Seattle. It is clear blue skies and cold as fuck, just the way I like it. So, uh, yeah. Okay, so I guess just to start, just the concept of the album. I think like every album that I've made to a degree has been a quote unquote concept album, and what because like if left unchecked, I would just like make whatever fucking bullshit. But I think what helps me unify a group of songs into an album is setting boundaries for myself or setting like rules or like a gimmick or whatever the fuck. And in this case, it was um, to make it a rule that like no songs could exceed a minute, or at least that uh you know every song had to be like around a minute maximum. Some songs are a little longer than a minute, some are shorter, but like um I think around this time I was also really getting into the idea of like music that sounds like it was made by a little kid, or just the whole like kind of like faux naif art movement a little bit. Also I was listening to a lot of outsider music, and just like other stuff like that. Like there's this channel called Cactus Malpractice that does this series of videos called the worst album ever or something like that, where he just kind of showcases and highlights just weird like outsider music albums, and like a lot of those were kind of influential on the direction of the album, and I wanted to kind of make an album like that. um it may be a little bit weird to deliberately make an album that sounds like outsider music when the whole point of outsider music is the I don't know. Well, whatever. Anyway, the point is, I I knew that when I went into it, I kind of wanted the album uh, to sound like it was coming from another planet. I guess like I really just wanted to go fucking weird as shit. I think especially because the last thing that I'd made at that point was me trying to be the most normal that I could, and this time like I was like I'd built up all this energy of like, oh fuck, I just want to be fucking weird again.
So yeah, Cactus Malpractice mentioned. Cactus, really, really, good kind of obscure channel. Check him out. He's kind of cool. Um, but yeah, so then yeah, and I'd been listening to a lot of albums with like short, bite-sized songs, which I'll get into later. And um, I really dig how the album has like a sketchbook kind of vibe, not super polished, but just a bunch of raw ideas. Oh yeah, definitely. I had been listening to a lot of albums that were kind of like that. And oh yeah, Daniel Johnston, obviously really big influence. Fucking but yeah, and also you know, I wanted to make an album that kind of felt like ADHD, because I have that. And I liked an album that kind of captured that sort of feeling, and not only was it fun, like the listening process evoked ADHD, but like the production process was very conducive to ADHD because it was kind of nice to not feel like I had to stick to one idea for too long. That I could finish songs pretty quickly and not get bored of them. Um, you know, might be kind of an obvious question, but was Fingertips an influence at all? Absolutely, it was. Which I'll talk about that a little bit in a second. But yeah, absolutely, it was. There's ideas from it that are like left over from well, I don't want to say decades ago, but I guess maybe like at least 15 years ago. Like the oldest idea on this album is maybe 15 years old. Um, let's see. Yeah. So and then I'm just gonna real quick. Let's you know go over the albums, the main, and like individual song inspirations can probably number somewhere in the hundreds, but like the main albums that I was listening to, uh and like the main albums that like influenced the whole direction of the album are here. If you fucking want to check out anything else that's kind of like this. But Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Absolutely. I've put off so many musical projects because I get distracted. That's same. Um, let's see. Shit. Should I have the stream open when I'm? This is weird because I can, so that I can see where we're at live, but it's a little. I don't know if it takes up processing power or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? But yeah. Biggest influence. Kimitaka Matsumae, You Are the Fox, is like this album that a friend introduced to me. Kimitaka Matsumae was like, I think he worked on like the Katamari, one of the Katamari soundtracks, but like he has this album called You Are the Fox, which is like the biggest influence on the album. It's like this really just a lot of like just snippets of stuff and like a lot of like musique concrète and you know just whatever and like I like the idea of an album that just kind of had no rules like that. um you know uh Mami-chan, No More to Town of Tiny Loops, Mami-chan Band Live. I love Mami-chan. Really underrated artist, giant influence on just like everything. Basically everything that I've made after listening to Mami-chan has a little bit of Mami-chan in it, I think. I'm probably gonna do a video on her at some point. But yeah. Colin Langenus, The American Dream, Living with the Rock. It's another one of those albums that's like just a lot of really short songs, and one that I found out about through Cactus Malpractice. Same with Nurse with Wound. Again, another album just kind of has no rules. Um, they might be giants. Apollo 18, obviously, the whole fingertips bit at the end was like, prototypical, like big influence of just like a lot of short songs, one after the other. Um, oh, sorry, I need to catch up on the comments and shit. Lum the Forever. Oh no, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Guided by Voices. Uh, Guided by Voices is funny because I think I'd performed at like a coffee house somewhere, and an older musician friend of mine was like, "Do you listen to Guided by Voices?" And I was like, "No, I've never listened to them." And he was like, "That really surprises me because you sound a lot like Guided by Voices." And I was like, "Really?" And I listened to them, and I was like, "Oh, I do." And this is really good, and I love this. And it wasn't a big influence until a little bit later. Um, But yeah, I have a giant folder, tiny little riffs and chord progressions and shit. I've never had the work ethic to properly develop, so I get it. Just put those into whatever order, and make an album. That's kind of, I don't know. You don't have to develop it that hard. Well, maybe you can. I don't know. Depends on what you're, whatever. Anyway, hell yeah, Ween. No, absolutely, Ween. The pod, pure guava, and the mollusk. A lot of I was trying to get that kind of brown energy. Because a lot, the mollusk is my favorite Ween album, but it's I think a lot more influence came from the browner ones, like Pod and Pure Guava, like the ones that were just really like just shitty fucking like just them fucking around on a tape recorder and like wasting your time albums. I love those. The micropop, yeah, Jock Stauber's micropop, like obviously that was I was really listening to a lot of that, and that was a lot of Jack Stauber's use of like Casio drum machines and shit like that was big. Um, that Rundgren album rocks. Yes, it does. That was another really big, just kind of very just eclectic, like going from different little ideas really fast kind of albums, and I like the kind of vibe of it. If you're using OBS, change the text to pixel perfect or something. The aliasing is making it impossible to read. I'm sorry. Yeah, I might have to just do that. Oh, it's not. That's the thing. It's that the reason it's an image. So like, it's not a fucking. Let me see. Actually, also, I feel bad. This actually is very. This is like not conducive to people with astigmatism, is it? It's like it's fucking a nightmare. I'm sorry. Um. Fucking. Uh, Shit. I don't know. Hang on. No. Um. Oh. Oh, no problem. The German Wario Land 4 ending cover. Uh. You Are the Fox. I don't know if it's anywhere. I think it is. But definitely check that one out if you can find it. It's really, really, really good. I love it. Oh fuck. I'm just gonna. I'm a little bit silly. Just do like. Fucking. No. I'm so sorry about this. I don't know. I'll make it bigger. That sucks. Yeah, Mad Villainy. Yeah, Mad Villainy is another. I love Mad Villainy. That's another one that's a lot of kind of short little episodes, and a lot of I like that the songs don't really have like a traditional verse chorus verse structure either. And some rap songs. By Earl Sweatshirt, that was another big one, and J Dilla Donuts, another big one. That again, it was just a lot of really short songs that kind of had sparse ideas. How the fuck do you reverse the colors of something? And I'm trying to like invert the colors so that it's easier for people with astigmatism to read. I'm sorry, I did not think this through. Uh, I don't know. But oh yeah, cardiac. Obviously. Yeah, I think. Let me see. Did I go through? Yeah, Residence commercial album. That was another one that was like, very, fucking. Oh god, that's even worse. I don't know if that's any better. But uh fucking we're gonna just make this hang on, fuck this. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be focusing so much on this. I'm getting distracted. Okay, let me just find the thing. There. Okay, I'm just gonna drag this so that it's just pixel perfect in the center. You can read that. But so yeah, no, Resident's commercial album. That's like the original like album that is just a bunch of little short songs. Um, uh, and Hanyo Gift, another album that was I like. Hanyo Gift is more just like the vibe of it, where it switches moods very quickly. I like the idea of it being like, very comforting 1 minute and then just like scary another minute. And I think this is maybe the album that I've made that is the scariest or has the most scary moments on it. I think intentionally. So then Mr. Bungle Disco Volante was a big one. Again, more the vibe of it just being this kind of like big, deep, dark thing. Like I like when an album feels like you're kind of rappelling down a cave, and it's like, what the fuck am I gonna find next? Just this weird, the kind of mystique of just kind of not knowing what the fuck you're listening to. Same thing with Secret Chiefs 3, Herquela, which is like, you know, people from Mr. Bungle, just kind of like disco, like it's like if the sound of Disco Volante kind of like broke off into its own band. I really liked Secret Chiefs 3. Frank Zappa, Only in It for the Money. Again, album with no rules, and I like all the kind of musique concrete breaks in it. And Aphex Twin, probably, I like just that, like it has a lot of it switches back and forth between genres a lot, and I like it, all the, it's kind of where a lot of the like drum and bass and like break beat stuff came from. Paul McCartney Ram, one of the best fucking albums. And White Album also, again, just this big fucking weird thing with a lot of different genres. And the Lum the Forever OST, I love the Lum the Forever OST so much that it like has had such a giant influence on the way I make music. A lot of the music from Marissa Yatsura has had that influence. Yeah, it's got thrills and chills. Yeah, Gift is such a cool album. Thank you. Uh, okay, wait. Super off topic, but I have a quick question. I'm stuck mixing my German cover. Don't like how it sounds. Do you think they used a harmonizer or doubled the vocals? Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure there are some harmonies in it, as far as I can remember. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, Ram, I love Ram. I've been listening to that a lot lately. Uh it's weird. I love Ram so fucking much that I'm trying to think of, and this is it's a blasphemous thing to say, but like I'm wondering whether I might like it better than any Beatles album. I mean, that's weird though, because I love the Beatles and I love all their albums, but like Ram is just so fucking good. Uh and I don't know. Um Whatever. But anyway, so yeah, those are I guess I went through all of them. Yeah, so we can move on now. And I mean, these will come back at a later point, and I'm just kind of going through each track. So let's talk about the cover art a little bit, huh? So this cover art was by my bestest friend in the whole wide world, Layrin. I knew from the very beginning that like I had to get Layrin to do this cover art. Like I imagined just the vibe of the album and everything like that was immediately like, no, I gotta get Laren to do it. And they did a really amazing fucking job. Uh, uh, so the main things that I was showing Laren were the cover of Todd Rundgren, A Wizard, a True Star, Waxay, the cover of Waxay Abnormal by the band. Well, no, the cover of the album Nandemonai Kyoki by Waxay Abnormal, which is another really fantastic album and band that I love a lot. But I loved that kind of like weird crayon drawing look, but it was also just kind of like there's something kind of wrong here, and it's like all these fucking monsters and shit. But then I like that like A Wizard, a True Star was like all these like weird, interesting, colorful geometrical shapes, and it just like was inviting you into this kind of world. And Okay, I know this is super off topic, but I have a quick question. I'm stuck mixing a very large pot of vegan chili, and I just realized I'm out of cumin. Turmeric is a substitute, okay? Can anyone help Annie here? I would really appreciate it. Um, but yeah, that is oomph. I because I wanted to, and like the whole album kind of had this vibe of just like a childish playfulness, but sort of a lurking darkness. And I was emphasizing that, but also, so those two album covers, and then I hope that I'm gonna I don't want to do the fucking YouTuber thing of like, oh, I'm gonna butcher this pronunciation, but I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Is it Siku? Siku, the artist for Kikuo. Just I wanted to capture that kind of vibe. Kikuo, I feel like Kikuo's music was less of like a literal influence and again more of a vibes influence. I really liked just a lot of like thematically a lot of Kikuo's music was a big influence on this one. Did you really spill the chili on the floor, Annie? Come on. Is the pink house on the cover supposed to be the pink house in the titular song on the album? I actually did. I think it was. I mean, at least I brought that up to Laren when they showed me the cover. I was like, oh, you got the pink house from Pink House. Because I know that Laren. As you can kind of see here, Shiku. Oh, it's Shiku. Okay. But yeah, like the Laren had said that well, okay, first of all, this is the final cover you see here, but basically I had asked for it to be a traditional cover, but just to get the color right, they gave me they did it digitally. So this is the original digital version that they showed me for color reference, and I really like this one too. This also could have easily worked as the album cover, but ultimately I am really glad that we went with what we went with and everything like that. I really love the way this looks, and they got the vibe like pretty much fucking immediately. Like I think anytime they cook like this, it really it's really special. No, yeah, I think the album cover really does a lot to sell the tone of the album. But let's see. Like, yeah, and you can see there like I just have some Discord messages that I was trading with them. But yeah, like I guess they said that they were just kind of listening to the album a lot during the process and just to kind of get the vibe, and the process of making the cover weirdly kind of mirrored the process of making the album, because like it was a lot of mixed media stuff, and just a lot of just kind of taking what they had and like just cobbling it together sort of. They said that they used in the end it was watercolor, gouache, colored pencil, water soluble crayon, Posca marker, felt, and a button. And I really love the kind of physical look that it has. Again, this is the final cover, and then this is the thing. Also, follow Laren and give them money, or I will kill you. They are my bestest friend in the whole world, and also they're like one of my favorite artists and deeply inspirational to me. And they deserve a lot of money. Go to their website and check it out, and also go to their Etsy and look at all the like crazy fucking like beautiful paintings that they sell, and like all of the like dolls that they make, and it's really lovely. But yeah, um, yeah. So let's see. Um, okay, I think the whites are kind of blowing out. Looks like a true 90s scan. Yeah, I think you know what's funny is that they presented two different versions to me. One that kind of had the whites color corrected a little bit to look more like the digital version, but I think like I ended up going with the like more blown out version because I kind of liked the way it looked better. Um, I mean, I like kind of like showed it to a couple friends and just kind of asked what their opinions were and everything. Um, but yeah, so um, the big thing that I wanted to talk about, just to get right out in front of it immediately with this album, is that let's see. Well, okay, I guess I'll be on this screen. But yeah, the big thing that I wanted to get out in front of right away is that this album does have. There are two tracks on this album that use AI. To be clear, okay, this was like, to be clear, I don't like AI. You know, and this was made like way back. It was made back when like AI music and stuff like that was very different than it is now, and it was just kind of starting, and it was in more of an infantile kind of like phase, and it was like not as good at like replicating real music, and like the two tracks that I use AI on are like they have more human elements on them than AI elements. And like when we get to those tracks, I'm going to be totally transparent about how they were made and everything like that. But like just to be completely clear, I don't like AI, and I don't plan on really like using it again at all. It's turned into something that I'm really really staunchly against. Um Shit like Suno kind of makes me want to throw up and kill myself. But yeah, just getting that right out in front. So without further ado, I think I am going to, I guess, start talking about the different tracks on the album, one by one. So let's see here. The first track. Let me see. Oh yeah. Hey, what's going on, cheese? Yeah, no, that's the thing. A lot of people were kind of messing around with it, and like again, it was still back when it was a thing that like we didn't really know what it was gonna, turn into, and it was this. Like I was optimistic about it at first, but then I saw what it was doing, and I was like, oh, I don't like that. Why does the shadow look so shitty? I didn't realize up close how shitty that shadow looked. Whatever. Anyway. Oh no, yeah, that's the thing. It's like Vinny streams back when he messed around with AI stuff in like 2017. Back when it was a toy rather than a thing that kills people. Yeah. No, yeah, I do kind of miss the days of laughing at the shit Dolly would spit out. Yeah, it's kind of the thing. No, oh yeah, okay. AI, that's another thing. Like I still am an advocate for using AI for just like stuff like that would have been impossible otherwise. I don't like it when it's used to like imitate stuff that you could just make yourself, and the whole point is the process. But when it's stuff like, for example, people use it for isolating stems and stuff like that, it's like, okay, that's kind of cool because like you just couldn't do that before. You know, it's not even a thing of like, oh, you know, no. Like there were times when that was just kind of impossible, and you know, that's kind of opened up a whole thing. But like, you know, when it's used for making a thing, it was just kind of like, you know. Yeah. Also, yeah, I wish that I could have a more flowing conversation with the chat, but it's you know, again, there's like a 30 fucking second delay, so like I'm replying to stuff very late. I'm sorry. You know, but yeah, I guess sorry, yeah, I slowed down the pace of the stream a little bit, but I kind of wanted to I wanted to make sure that nobody wanted to fucking kill me before I you know, moved on to the next song. But yeah, it is what it is, right? Anyway, so I guess I'm gonna get into it. Track 1, Are You Feeling Okay? You know, something about the title kind of evoking the feeling of checking in on a friend who's going through a rough time felt kind of right to start the album with, you know, vibes wise. It's kind of this, well, okay, so what I have open here, I guess I'll play this bit, right? I'll turn on the vinyl part, right? You can hear that, right? Yeah, that's the you know, that's the track, right? 'Cause the thing is that like well, hang on, I'm gonna turn off the thing because it's annoying. But originally the like, Are You Feeling Okay? It was the beginning of a different track, a track that never actually got used on the album, because I was just kind of messing around. I don't think I ever intended for this to be a track on anything, because it was more of an experiment. But I did end up using this track and like kind of chopping it up, and it appears throughout the album in like kind of a mutated form. Uh, you know, like you hear it here, but then you also hear it on the track New Friend, which I'll go into later. But like I ended up, a lot of New Friend is like samples that are kind of manipulated from this track. But I guess I'll just play it, you know, since it's, you know, just a little curiosity, I guess. Oh wait, well, hang on. Well, no, yeah, I'll play without the fucking vinyl filter. Yeah. So I don't know. Again, the lyrics are just kind of like nonsense. Because again, this never really got past that phase. I think the main thing with this was just that I was trying to, like, all of the things on this. There's nothing that is programmed on this. Like all of it is like played live. So like, you know, the drums and everything. Like I was trying to keep in time. Didn't quite work. But you know, I wanted to kind of see if I could do a track where everything was like played instead of programmed. Yeah, you know, so you hear that kind of in mutated forms throughout the album. Let's see. These chunky old Casio samples are so nostalgic for me. Yeah, I have a big, you know, I was using a lot of Casio samples on this album. You know, that ended up kind of being sort of the sound of the album, really. Was just like me using just like I really liked the sound of just old Casio drum machines and the way they just kind of sounded kind of childish. No, I'm not saving changes to that. Also, it's going to take a bit for the projects to open, so hopefully it won't kill the pace of the stream. I guess that'll give you some time to answer questions or whatever. Give me some time to answer questions. Let's see. So I'm just kind of reading through the live chat. Why does the fucking emote icon blocks the fucking text on mobile? It's stupid. I know you mentioned the one CD in the Wario video that has the bouncing sound in it. Was that an inspiration for Are You Feeling Okay? Actually, now that I think, I mean, not really, but now that I think of it, I understand why that would be an inspiration. I think the sound actually came out by accident because I you know, when FL Studio has this thing where you can set it so that your keyboard, like you can play stuff live with your keyboard, right? So you know, like if I go to contact, come on, you bastard. Okay, so like here, right, you know, like I'm playing that with my keyboard. The thing is that if you have just a sample that you recorded highlighted, then it will play that entire sample set to that fucking, well, I don't know if that's, what is this it? Yeah, so like for example, if I do this, right, like if I had this highlighted, this is gonna be right, that's the slide guitar. So if I just like hit like the keys a bunch of times, it'll play that sample in a bunch of different pitches, right? It sounds like a fucking cacophonous hell sound. And that happened accidentally with the drum track on Belfast, and I was like, oh, that actually kind of sounds cool, and that's kind of how that like scrambled drum sound happened. But yeah, how many meters long is your album? 27. So this is you know, this is track 2. This is For a Mutual. I don't know whether I should like play all of the track. Okay, I'll ask. Do you want me to like play all of the tracks in order, like as I'm talking about them, or do you need me to do that? Like, would you prefer I just kind of talk about shit? Dissociation type beat, and oh yeah, oh that's right. I have to wait like 30 seconds for everyone to be able to respond to that question because of the stream delay. I need to go. Thanks for showing me your sessions for John Lennon 2. No problem. I appreciate you showing up. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll just talk about, yeah, this is the, you know, fucking that sound is you know, like a lot of sounds from this like toy called Mix Me DJ show up on the album. Like that's what these sounds are from. Anyway, like, you know, these arpeggios. So like this was like maybe one of the most obviously Mami-chan influenced tracks. You know, Mami-chan band live especially, with just these kind of, like, I love the Mami-chan songs that are just these kind of blankets of arpeggios. And then the slide guitar here. So this slide guitar, this originally was, this sample was longer, but like I didn't like this part of it, so I cut it to that. But the slide guitar was, you know, it was something that my dad taught me. Actually, it was just, I just had an empty beer bottle and was using it on a guitar, and that's how I got the slide guitar sound. Yeah, I'm looking at the thing now. I wouldn't mind hearing the tracks as you talk about them. There are a lot of tracks to keep track of. I think playing them in full would be a good idea just for reminding us of the contents of each track. Okay, yeah, I'll do that from now on. But yeah, this is So okay, yeah, I guess I'll just okay, I'll play it. Yeah, that's also a Mix Me DJ sample. You know, some of the part at the beginning of For a Mutual always made me think of Gizmodgery by Self, which uses some samples from kids' music toys as well. No, yeah, Gizmodgery by Self is one of those albums where if I told you that I'd heard it after making Knives, you wouldn't believe me. I heard it after I'd already like put out Knives, and I was like, "Fuck, wow, this is exactly the kind of thing that probably would have influenced Knives." But yeah, I really like that album a lot. I like Self quite a bit. Really heavenly feeling to this track. Thank you very much. I really like the way that you know, a lot of the kind of there's this because there's like a reverb. Yeah, there's like there's something on that, like the way that this track is made, like there's like a reverb created that kind of creates this kind of blanket of that I really like. Yeah, like I won't really get into much what songs are like actually about, but I guess I'll talk about this one. It's the reason it's called For a Mutual is because like I was mutuals on Tumblr with somebody for a really long time, and then I just heard that they died. And like it's such a weird feeling when somebody that has that kind of relationship to you dies, because it's like you have this sort of like, you know, it's like a distant but also close relationship, and like you wonder whether anything could have ever actually come of it, you know, and it's like, oh, you know, well, I guess I'll never know, you know, and it's that weird kind of feeling, and so this ended up just being kind of a song that I was trying. I mean, I don't know if I want to go as far as to say it's like a fucking elegy for them or whatever. That maybe seems pretentious, but I guess I wanted to write something that kind of captured that feeling. But yeah, anyway. Let's see. I think, yeah, you know, a lot of this album kind of deals with death. Fucking, you know, getting out the revolver, etc. See, so let's go to Rather Not Know. It's loading. No, I don't want to save changes. That almost unknown friendship, it's a uniquely rough feeling. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. And it's such a feeling that like is not like the relationship you have with a mutual is such a weird new thing in human history, kind of. Like I'm not really sure if there's anything that's been quite like that before. And so it's like, how do you deal with that, you know? It's weird. But anyway, let's see here. This is Rather Not Know. So this is from April 2022, possibly the first song written specifically for the album. I think it has everything. Yeah, I'll just play it.
Baby, you don't have to tell me at all. Baby, you don't have to tell me at all. Keep your secrets to yourself. Keep your secrets to yourself, 'cause I'd rather not know, not know. Keep your secrets to yourself. Keep your secrets to yourself, 'cause I'd rather not know, not know.
love the Penn and Teller sample from in this song. I'm assuming that's what the "Shut the Fuck Up" is from. Yes, technically it is. It's a sample of a sample, I guess. This song samples the YouTube poop YTP Sexer, and I'm so pissed off that 100 gecs had the same idea and released a track before I could get this one out, because I swear to God I had the idea independent of them. But I can't be too mad because that's one of the best albums ever. So, anyway, yeah, this is a sample from, where is it? Yeah, it's bitch.
Fuck you!
Shut the fuck up, bitch! Up your ass!
That's Jack Black. I don't remember the actual where all the samples are sourced from in the YouTube poop itself. There's probably another video that talks about that, but you know, oh yeah, the La La La's. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I like La La La's a lot. Yeah, no, this is one of my favorite tracks, I think, and it's this one, and like there's a couple others where I'm like, yeah, no, this kind of captures the vibe of the album really well, and I like, you know, I like the combination of like just really cheap, like obviously fake sounding drum machines with, you know, real instrumentation and stuff like that. There's a few albums that kind of have that. Yeah, it's you know, weird, like fake sounding drum machines are, you know, a big thing that I really love. Like Ween, They Might Be Giants, and Jun Togawa use that a lot. Jun Togawa is another really, really huge influence. Drums are the Casio CT370. You know, need to properly check out 100 gecs at some point. No, you absolutely do. They're just like they're the closest thing to like a modern Ween that we have, I think. You know, and also I love that. Was it 10,000 gecs? Whatever the most recent album they put out. Really, really love that album. It's like a like one of the hookiest pop albums ever, disguised as like a weirdo fucking like abrasive, like it somehow makes all of these weird abrasive sounds into like super crazy catchy hooks. And I love that album a lot. I have a friend who always spammed the bitch sample at me when I enter a call. Very cozy, of course. Some lyrics from Rather Not Know are my Discord status right now. Oh, that's cute, thank you. But yeah, so oh yeah, the first part is sort of lopsided sounding because the first phrase is an odd number of bars, like 3 where there would be 4. So like,
You don't have to tell me at all, baby. You don't have to tell me at all.
it's like wait, I don't, hang on, how do I fucking get
Baby, you don't have to tell me at all, baby.
Yeah, so like ordinarily there would be an extra bar here in a normal song, but Geno 7 doesn't do normal songs. Geno 7 does fucked up songs. So it's 3 bars instead of 4. I like just weird stuff like that. I think that the song Battle for My Love by Nina is like that, where it just kind of has an odd number of bars. Anyway, that's incredible. It's going in the list. No, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so now we're gonna do number 4, which is Knives, the title track technically. 1, 2, 3, V. Ha cha cha cha. Geno 7 does crazy fucking screwed up music. Oh, oops. Geno 7 does music, blame it on a Jorge makes videos about. Sorry that there's like gonna be just a fucking. Well, I'll turn that off when the song is over. Hang on.
Knives. Knives.
But yeah, okay. So this is the hissing sound. This is a VST called Isotope Vinyl that I use a lot to get kind of like a kind of a shitty kind of vinyl sound. Like this is what the song would sound like without that.
Knives. Knives.
But yeah, so this is a speak and spell saying knives. A speak and spell doesn't actually say knives. Or at least I didn't have any audio of a speak and spell saying knives. So the word knives is constructed from the word 9 and the word wolves.
9. 2 as in 2 wolves.
So it's
9.
it kind of works. I mean, I think the vinyl helps disguise that. But yeah. Also, like, if you probably gathered at this point, but all the knives interludes there's like a little joke in the titles where like they're all plays on Roman numerals. So like Knives 2 is just knives, and then knives, and then knives, because it's like 1 2 3 4 Roman numeral. Like it's kind of neat. Anyway, let's see here. And then we'll do track 5. 9 down, 1 to go. You're getting the official pronunciations of the stupidly, the weirdly the things. Okay. I made it? What do you mean you made it? Wormy. Oh, you made it to the stream. I was gonna be like, wait, did you make the fucking did you make the fucking speak and spell? Oh no, this trying to locate the sample from Pulp Fiction, because no, it's not on the fucking thing. Yeah, this is 9 down, 1 to go. It's gonna load in a second. Always wondering how to pronounce that name. No, yeah, well, because it's it's just 9 down, 1 to go. You know what's really stupid? I should have put this 9th on the track list now that I'm thinking about it. Why didn't I do that? Well, no, actually that wouldn't have made sense, because then that would imply that there were only 10 tracks. It's fine. It's fine. I'm the mastermind. Okay, so I'll just play the track here. That's not it. That's not actually it. Oh, because it's the wrong one. Wait, oh. That's a later track. That's not the one that we want. We'll get to that one later. I can't believe the inventor of the speak and spell is in the chat right now. That's crazy. Okay. So yeah, I'll play the track.
Fucking believe that.
Oh, thanks for showing up, Cheese. Really, really good to have you. But yeah, this is in my notes. It just says Aphex Twin meets Tyler the Creator. Yeah, basically that's it, right? I, you know, was listening to a lot of Aphex Twin around this time, you know, and also the instrumentation that's not the drums is influenced by like the way that Tyler the Creator arranges shit. Mostly like on his Christmas, the fucking Grinch tie-in album that he made, which like honestly I think is a little bit underrated. I like that album a lot. I like the orchestration a lot. I like his arrangement style. You know, just these kind of like, you know, these piano chords, very Tyler the Creator, and then like the where is it? The drums. Let's see, what is this? Yeah. Yeah, this is you know, it's I haven't like made breakcore in a while, so I don't know if I'd really be able to completely accurately explain how this works as well as I would be if I had just made this, but basically the idea is that there's this this thing called Slice X. You can take a sample, you can like basically chop it up so that parts of the sample are triggered by different keys, right? And then you know, or different notes rather, and then you just, you know, you can draw the notes there, you know. It's way simpler than you'd think. Let's see, where's the like drum bits? Well, this is the voice. Where's the drum? There it is. So, like, where is it? Oh, come on. It's really fun to make this. Like, I get the appeal of making these. It can get kind of therapeutic, honestly, to just kind of like, just kind of zone out and like, you know, make the drums do stuff. So yeah, like you see, like these are all different keys, right? Yeah, so it's basically the long and short of it. And then also the Glockenspiel I remember having trouble with because I think this Glockenspiel doesn't like, where is it? It's not in one of the fucking Oh, I just did it on the track. I think this Glockenspiel like didn't have certain notes, so I had to kind of write the song around that. But anyway, Aphex Twin meets Tyler the Creator. The statement would have blew my mind at age 15. No problem, Cyan. Thanks a lot for showing up. Came in late. Where are the vocal samples from again? That's a good question. Let me see if I can, you know, and don't tell the police about this. Sting would get really mad. That's not it. Where is... Oh, well, hang on. I'll give me 1 second. So, is this where... Hang on. It's because I know that like there's some stuff from a sample CD. Where is it? Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. 9 down, 1 to go. Where did that fucking go? It's late on night 29.
9 down, 1 go. Go.
This is from a sample CD. I cannot remember for the life of me where this is fucking from exactly. Let me see. What is the sample called? Late on night 25. Let me see if I can just find the fucking sample. 29. Okay, so okay, this is from Masterbit's Dance Tracks Human Touch. So go here. That's the sample.
9 down, 1 to go.
Also, something that will pop up a lot later. So you hear this?
Fucking believe that.
So right.
You can fucking believe that.
That's anime YouTuber Hazel. Which I'll get into that a bit later, but you know, you hear Hazel like a little bit throughout the album in just in spurts.
Fucking
my dear friend Hazel. It was really nice of her to participate in this album. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's about it. Let's go to Pink House, the 6th track on the album. FL Studio looks so confusing to my Pro Tools brain. Yeah, FL Studio kind of sucks. Like, it's not, like, the only reason I'm still using it is because it's the thing that I use, really. It's not really made for the kind of music that I make, to be honest. But I know how, like, I'm comfortable enough in it. Definitely a big criticism I have is that it's really not good with, like, pitch bending. It's very fucking finicky and stupid about that. So it's harder to make instruments sound realistic if you really need that. Also, like, automation is a little bit stupid, and also I it doesn't have the thing in, like, was it Ableton? Keep forgetting whether it's Ableton or whatever, but, like, it's the thing where, like, if you do multiple takes of a track, then you can kind of, like, highlight parts of the track so that you can combine multiple takes into one thing. Like, FL Studio doesn't have that. You just kind of have to manually fucking highlight, and I don't know, it's stupid. But, you know, it's the thing I call home. So Pink House. To be completely honest, this song, well, I guess, like, there's a song by Size, the band Size, which is a band that, well, hang on, I'll play the song first, now that it's loaded.
This house was sculpted with love. You own it, don't act insulted. It's what you wanted. Mary Mac is quite a view. No neighbors round to pester you. It's all about location. Would you agree? Don't you agree? Maybe next time make me your divorcee instead of me. No alimony's enough to own me. You said two stories, not where to store these. More salt than you than you. More parts in dish can't take to garden spot. It's all about location. Would you agree? Don't you agree? Maybe next time make me your divorcee instead of me.
So, this song in particular sounds so haunted, like I'm being taunted by ghosts. It's one of the songs where I always imagine an animated music video of it that I'll never make. Funny enough, when I showed Layron, and I have this in my fucking notes because it was a thing that I remembered so vividly, is when I first showed this song to Layron, they described it as a theme for a non-existent Tumblr sexy man, and I didn't know whether to feel flattered or insulted. But, like, to be honest, I feel like you could probably describe all of my music as that, and I'm totally fine with that description. So, yeah, I like this one a lot. This is another one that I really think embodies the, you know, the spirit of the album a little bit. So I'm gonna be completely honest. There's a band called Size, which is the band that I can't remember the motherfucker's name. The guy who did the music for Parappa and Lammy. I cannot remember his fucking name. Somebody in the chat will get it. But that was his band before he made that music. The band Size has a song called Paper Love. Legitimately, this song was just like, I could not stop listening to Paper Love and wanted to make my own version of it. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Really, really great song. I was listening to the demo because he put a demo version of it on SoundCloud, and I liked the demo version a little better than the final version because it sounded a little bit shittier. And so I was kind of trying to sound more like the demo version. Yeah, Masaya Matsuda, yeah. The vocals give off an Ed Helms type vocals, like the guy from The Office. But yeah, like you know, a lot of it has just a lot of intentional fakeness. You know, like the drum machines, and also the piano is like intentionally meant to not sound like a real piano. It's supposed to sound like a really shitty
House.
like I deliberately used the fucking shittiest piano that I had. This was a Proteus, not Parodius, but Proteus, loose piano. Yeah, size is incredible. Yeah, so because he sang in the Lorax. Oh my god! Wait, really? You're comparing this song to Ed Helms singing in the Lorax? That's kind of awesome. I need to look that up. That's the funniest fucking thing anyone has ever said about any of my music. But yeah, you know, you can hear. So I guess I'll play the. I should have done this for the other tracks where I had multiple harmonies, but here's the fucking vocal.
Sculpted with love, and you own it. Don't
Oh god, that sounds like shit.
marry Mac is quite a view. No neighbors round to pester you.
So you can hear the vocals are like sped up. But I was doing that basically to get kind of a Ween or Frank Zappa sound. I like how often Ween and Frank Zappa use sped up vocals. The way this was done, which I assume is also the way that, you know, Ween and Frank Zappa did it, was that like you play the song. Well, you know, there's a master pitch knob here, so like you play the song at a lower pitch, right? So, you know, like fucking. So you play the song, you sing it at that pitch, and then like you speed up the pitch of the song, and then when you speed up the vocals to be the right pitch, then they're in the right pitch. So like
This house was sculpted.
so if I turn it down here.
This house was sculpted with love.
Ugh. But yeah, you know, basically that's how it is. So then also the piano or the bells. This thing is there's this video. This guy named like David Hillowitz. He makes these really interesting videos where he like just finds weird instruments and makes VSTs out of them. Stupid. So this is an electric bell toy piano, which is basically like a small piano activated by like motor-driven rubber wheels, or no, not motor, a motor-driven spindle, right? That like, you know, allows it to ring continuously. So you hold the key and it just goes like, right? Or you. I really love the sound of that. You know, I've used it on a couple other songs too, which are, you know, well, at least one other song that I'm currently working on. Hello Geno 7, I made it. Fucking. I thought you meant like, oh, I made the electric bell piano. You know. But anyway, had to get up for a sec, but the thing you said a minute ago about just like wanting to do a take off a song you really like is something I do frequently. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing. And I'm not like, I don't know, there's only so many fucking notes, like whatever, you know. I mean, I feel like there's a way where you can there's being derivative, I guess, but there's also just like, you know, influence. And like, I'm not like, you know, I feel like I'd like to think I'd take it in a different enough direction and add enough of my own stuff to it. And also, you know, fucking, I can't remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, lost my train of thought. Oh well. So let's see. This part. Oh well, yeah. I don't hide the fact that I am really directly influenced by a lot of stuff. So I don't know. It sucks because it maybe destroys the mystique of the album a little bit. I like the idea of this, and one of the reasons I think why I didn't even accompany the album with any kind of big fanfare or like visualizer or anything, because I like the album I like the idea that somebody just like is just digging and finds this album, and you don't know where the fuck it came from, and it has all these weird sounds, and you're like, what the fuck is this? I like that aspect of it, and maybe it's why I took so long to talk about it. But you know, at the same time, I don't want to be like all like, oh, you know, I came up with this completely by myself. You know, it's I fucking jack ideas all the time. It's like sampling an alarm clock, but it's a physical, real instrument. Yeah. Do you have any more banger YouTube vids in the pipeline? I do. Yeah, I do. I'm working on one right now about the monkeys. You'll see. There's more banger vids coming. Would you make a Captain Underpants type album? All of my albums are Captain Underpants type albums. I think there's a dignity in not being shy about your influences. Yeah, you know, kind of thing. But yeah. So anyway, let's see. This is the first album, or the first song on which I used the wah-wah pedal that my dad got for me as a present, which was really cool. And I've been using that shit a lot. I was basically just trying to do a Dean Ween thing. I feel like anytime I do like a very wah-wah heavy solo, I'm kind of trying to jack Dean Ween. I like the idea of it just like like it coming in just apropos of nothing, like nothing presupposing, like this fucking song and then just a fucking guitar solo comes in is just really funny to me, and there's a lot of stuff like that on the album. But I think that's, yeah, I think that's about, oh no, okay, wait, this other thing, there's this sound you hear, that's also from the Mix Me DJ. You know, again, a lot of Mix Me DJ samples on this. So yeah, I think that's it. Now let's go to track 7. Gift for Mr. Jasizik. Jasizik. No, Jasizik. Gift for Mr. Jasizik. Let's see. I'm sorry. Even I fucking struggle to pronounce that one. Gift for Mr. Jasizik. Oh no. Oh no, I'm not saving those changes. Hi, only joining briefly, but just wanted to say this album kicks ass. Thank you so much. Monkeys mentioned. Yes. Mercy's helping me out on the video. It's gonna be cool. Let's see. Oh, okay, we're here. So this is Gift for Mr. Jasizik. I'm gonna play it. Yeah, so anyway, you know, I kind of wanted to try to see if I could just make kind of an ambient thing, and I like the idea of just kind of trying to restrain myself from making some kind of big, loud, fast fucking thing, and you know, I guess this is just kind of a little checkpoint or smoke spot on the album. Jasizik is a made-up name that popped into my head when I was falling asleep. And I was like, I'm making the title. A lot of the album is meant to be very dreamlike, you know, so a lot of the songs come from, well, at least there's a fair few of the songs are like tunes that I heard in dreams, and, you know, a lot of those songs have placeholder lyrics, and there are instances where those placeholder lyrics are kept, like, just carried through from the dream to the final song, just because to create that kind of surreal vibe. But yeah, it's you know, again, like In It for the Money or Mr. Bungle or You Are the Fox or White Album. I like the idea that this album has no rules. I like the idea that you're listening to this album and you're just like, you don't know what's going to happen next. You know, just like anything could be around the next corner. And you know, I also like the idea that like each of the songs is like visiting a little world. You know, but yeah, I haven't had dream music happen to me yet. LOL. Happens to me all the time. Like there's a lot of songs I've written that are just ripped off wholesale from my dreams. Self plagiarism, as it were. The you know, the classic Paul McCartney Yesterday situation type situation. This is Recordings of Eden. Oh, this is okay. Yeah, the like a lot of these are like Roland JV 280 samples. And then this to be honest, the this sound kind of it kind of sounds like the sound that the robots make in Laputa, which I kind of like. You know, the fucking Miyazaki movie. Like you know, there's like a little part where they go to Laputa and they, you know, they meet the robots and they kind of make a sound like that. Anyway, let's go to Dorothy. I feel like this song really captures the slightly uneasy feeling that you'd get in a dream. Like, not full-on scary, but not 100% comfortable either. Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like the whole album is kind of meant to sound like that, or give you that feeling, which I'm glad that comes through. But yeah, let's see. So now we're going to. Yeah, there's 45 of these, ladies and gentlemen. Get comfortable, get some popcorn. You know, it'll be fine. You know, they're short. It'll be fine. We're on number 8 though. We're getting there. How long has it been going so far? Oh, like an hour and a half. That's not that bad. We'll see though. So let's see. This is Dorothy. I'm gonna play the song. Streamlag or staggering on purpose. There might be some little staggers just because of the way that like FL Studio works. Like you kind of have to fucking like wake it up when it, you know, like sometimes it's kind of skippy with playing songs. So I think it could be Streamlag, but it seems more likely that it's FL Studio. So this is a song with an uncountable rhythm. Because you know, where the time signature changes every bar, and I really like songs like that. So like, okay, this is so 4 4 14 4 11 4 13 4. So it just keeps changing. I decided the time signature changes with a random number generator, and then just wrote them out, and then it was like challenged myself to write a song to these time signature changes. You know, it's like the song Vine by Spratlys, or the Spratlys, you know, and then a word that is a slur, but they didn't know it was a slur when they named the band that. So they changed it to Spratly's retroactively. But anyway, yeah, that song Vine really good, and then fucking like the Marks theme from Kirby. Like I really liked that kind of thing. Just like you just can't count along to this, or like unless you like memorize it. But yeah. Dare I say a Cardiacs type vibe on this song? No, absolutely, 1,000,000%. That's like the arrangement is full Cardiacs. Like I tried to sound as much like Cardiacs as possible. So like this kalimba bit, like let me see this fucking the specific keyboard. It sounds very it's just fucking Cardiacs. But and then the saxophone and everything like that. Yeah, it's yeah. Trying to do like a Cardiacs bit, but also I was listening to like Game Theory, this band, which is really good. This song called "The Easiest Job in the World" probably had some kind of influence that seeped through into this. Originally, this song was gonna have lyrics, and in retrospect, I do kind of wish that I had written lyrics to it because it kind of would have tied the song better together a bit, and made it sound more like a live. That like it right now it just sounds a little bit too like stilted to me in retrospect, but like I don't know, it came out okay. There's also let me see, there's some bits where I was like demoing lyrics here that I didn't end up putting on the final song. I think I was gonna make this song about the word esquivalience or something. Let me see.
Esquivalience is just a word we made up to catch you all in the act. Esquivalience is a word we made up. Yes, it's a word we made up.
Yeah, I don't know. And then there's a sample from oops. Oh no, I don't want to change the color. It's a sample from.
I didn't mean to kill her. Really, I didn't.
It's a sample from The Wizard of Oz, which is why the song is called Dorothy. Which is like is such a this line is so dark, and I remember just standing out to me so much. Like God,
I didn't mean to kill her. Really, I didn't.
I didn't mean to like. There's so much like killing and death in The Wizard of Oz. It's crazy. Which I don't know. I guess kind of fit with the vibe of the album. But yeah. Anyway, I love Scott Miller. Yeah. Absolutely. And then Unbridled Chaos of the song, the whack ass time signatures. It's all like chromatic and shit. Yeah, a lot of whole tone scale and Lydian mode, like Cardiacs. Anyway, yeah. Okay. So now let's go to Frankie 2.5. It's definitely FL Studio shenanigans. I wonder if it's like this for everyone as well. Yeah, that's what can you do, really? Comedic shrug emoji. This is definitely my favorite track on the album. I like this one a lot. This is a big favorite of mine too. Originally this was called Lamb Chopped. Like at least that was the working title because I used the word I used a chopped up sample of the Lamb Chop song You Masculine You. So like let me see, where is it? Well, I'll just play the song. tracks are rather stuttery on my end. Wait, sorry. They're stuttery, huh? Weird. Okay, that's very strange. I don't know why that could be happening. I don't... Well, let me see. Maybe I'll just close some shit, I guess. I'll close this. I'll just try to close some stuff. I don't know whether it's the computer or what. Hang on. Yeah, I'm freeing up my CPU. I should close Discord. Also, that's probably taking up a lot of space. Discord fucking hogs RAM. When you say it's glitching, okay, that's very weird. Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. I'm current bitrate lower than the recommended bitrate. Well, what do I do about that? Recommend you use a stream bitrate of 6800. How do I change the bitrate? Can I do that live? No, because it's like it's the stream, because it's not doing that on my end. Like it's totally fine on my end. It's only on your guys' end. So like I don't know if that's a can I change the bitrate? Video bitrate 20. Okay. Stream bitrate of 6. Okay, maybe I'll change. Hang on. No. No. I'm turning the bitrate up. Also, the audio bitrate is weirdly low. I think I might see. Sorry, I'm fucking with some shit here. 6800. 6800. A video encoder. Hardware. Okay. Try that one. What happens if I do that? I don't. Stream, no, yeah, audio, no, I have no fucking idea what's going. So because the stream like the video isn't jittering, is it? It's just the fucking it's just the audio. Sample rate 48. No, it's stream. Okay, well, 160. Yeah, I don't. Okay, wait. Just give me that. That's very weird. No, I don't know what's going on. I'm sad. I don't know how to fix this, and the audio is kind of important. Fuck. Well, okay, let me fucking, well, okay, let me try, okay, I'm gonna close Discord, but no, literally, like, because the audio sounds fine on my end, is the thing, so it's the stream, filling with the audio capture method, I mean, is it, and how long has it been doing this? Is it just doing it now? Like, okay, if I play the song again, is it still... Does that sound okay or what? It's still fucked up. Thank God. How long has it been doing that? It's been doing that for 3 tracks? Oh god. Wait, oh somewhere wait, the last 3 tracks or like fucking like oh, only for one song. Okay, well yeah, I'm so no, I changed the stream bitrate and I closed a couple programs. So that's probably what fixed it. God, no, that sucks. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, definitely like tell me immediately because I you know, I don't want it to do that. Oh no, my viewers are dropping. I only have 19 people now. Oh fuck. Everybody tell your friends about this. Ah, whatever, I don't know. The real ones will stay. Anyway, so this is yeah, this is called Lamb Chop because there was a sample of the like a chopped up sample of the Lamb Chop song You Masculine You. Yeah, but don't tell the police. I don't know. I'm probably gonna get copyright struck for that. I think it probably you know it's drenched in enough stuff that you know I haven't been that you know nobody's noticed. I haven't really gotten a you know it's fine. It's okay. Just escaped the meeting. I was listening secretly. So glad. Rescue from the blender. We got trapped in for a minute there. Yeah, I'm glad. Is the end sample there from B-Boys Making with the Freak? I wouldn't be surprised if it also got used in that. The sample is just from a sample CD. It's from Easy Roller's drum and bass instrument samples. Yeah, no. I long for that world too. Until then, you know, from what I understand, and it's worked for me so far, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. You know, there's a lot of really, you know, there's, you know, anyway. So let's see here. So you know, these are the vocals.
Frankie, why the long.
You can't. The thing, it sucks that these are kind of buried. I do actually kind of like the way these sound. Like a couple of them phasing with you, but I don't know. I kind of like the way that sounds. This was really bigly influenced by Rick Alvin. Please listen to Rick Alvin's music, especially this fucking album Doing Melting. You know, I wanted to try to combine like you know, psychedelic rock with sampledelia the way that he does in this really, really lovely way. And there's a lot of Rick Alvin influence throughout the album. I was thinking about Jay Dilla too during this, definitely. And you know, there's a couple times I performed this song live where you know, there's a whole part of this song where I'm not singing, so I just I brought a bubble machine on stage and would just like blow bubbles. And I don't know, it was kind of cute. I kind of want to take that tradition forward if I ever perform this song again live at some point. You know, pretty happy song. Maybe one of the biggest contrasts between the happiness of the song and the darkness of the lyrics. Definitely, like maybe one of the songs I've written that has like the darkest and like maybe angriest lyrics. The song is like a I'm not going to say exactly what song it is because I like the idea of people figuring it out, but it's a sequel / perspective flip of an existing song. And it'd be fun for people to try to see if they could figure out which song it is. But yeah, like, let me see. The scratches were simulated with a VST called Gross Beat. So like, let's see, the scratches are where is it? I don't know where gross beat is. It's somewhere, but like the scratches aren't like you know, like it's I don't know where it is. I don't know if I have gross beat in here. But you know, it wasn't just scratch samples. I you know, manually like took a sample and like did scratches with it. I can't remember where gross beat is right now though, but I don't know, just look up gross beat, I guess. We have fucking 45 of these to get through. So clicking noise from January 5th. I don't I'll just play that one. I don't have the I don't have like a file with that. Let me see. That's for some reason I lost the original like FLP for that, so I'm just gonna play it. Can you hear this? Let me try. Yeah, okay, you can hear it. So I'll just play it from fucking Foobar. But yeah, I don't know. That was just a phone recording of a interesting clicking sound that I took. I think it was like something made with like a I don't know. It was like some button on I was sitting in a car and just clicking a thing, and then I thought it was kind of neat, and so I took the sample and like manipulated it and kind of made like a musique concrète piece out of it. Yeah, this because it was on a January 5th. I don't remember what year it was, but you know, I lost the original sample too, which sucks. I don't know where I mean, it's probably somewhere. I probably fucking buried it somewhere. I didn't really organize this super well, to be frank with you. Yeah, so this is Get Back to You. It's possibly the second song written for the album, and I think this is what like set the tone for the album. And I think it's one of my favorite songs on the album. You know, because it really kind of captures the vibe of it pretty well. So let's see. Let's play it.
I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on that. On that. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on that. On that. Cycle, perpetuate the cycle of your steady building centrifugal force. Cycle like towers, I've an Eiffel. I lose my battles like you win your wars.
I like this one a lot. Casio keyboard sounds obviously very Jack Stauber. You know, I really like that. I like the way that sounds. I think there's a weird key change here. I think like it just changes key. Like I don't. I feel like I'm better at like time signature stuff than key stuff. I don't exactly know what key any given song is in. I can kind of suss out when a key changes, but I'm not really that good at that. I'm more of a time signatures kind of person. Speaking of which, the time signatures are really weird in this. The verses are in 9/4. And then the there is, I don't remember exactly, but I think there's a 9/4, no, a 5/4, 5 against 4 polyrhythm here. You hear it most obviously during this part when the drums are doing it. Yeah, but I don't know. I want to do more. Polyrhythms are really interesting and cool, and like I really like the idea of trying to find a pop context in which to use them. They're challenging, but when you use them right, they can be really cool. Oh, my friend. Well, okay. Also, this, to be honest, this song is like one of actually the most flagrant ripoffs because this was like I guess it's kind of a, well, okay. There's a song by Rick Alvin called Birthday, where there's a little tiny part where he goes, like the chorus, like he says, I'll get back to you. And I didn't realize until after I'd already made this song that like I kind of took that little tiny bit of this song and just expanded it into its own song pretty much. Like I don't know. It's very weird, but basically entire ripoff of that. But you know, I think it works. It's kind of its own thing. It's funny. My friend Pick actually thought of the this part. Right? No, hang on. Where is it? Ah. Yeah, this part. So all that I can do, like I was playing the song for him a lot, and he said like he was kind of humming the song, and he added this lyric in his head. He was like all that I can do, and I was like, oh, okay, that kind of sounds cute, like to just kind of throw that in as a little reference to him, because like he basically came up with that part. Yeah. Also, like the harmonies are weird in this. They sound out of tune to me a little bit. Like when you listen to them in isolation, they sound fine. Back to you, I'll get back to you on that. I'll get back to you, I'll get back to you on that. They sound kind of better in isolation. Cycle like towers, Ivan Eiffel. Anyway, yeah, so number 12. You will never you will never be the fourth McElroy brother, bitch. Let's see. So goodness. Little smoke break. Okay, so let's see. Okay, well, I get showing the actual FLP file for this is kind of spoiling something about the album. I guess I'll get into that in a second, though. So okay, this is you will never be the fourth McElroy brother, bitch. So okay. This let's see. Yeah, okay. So this is I like the idea of a song like this having such a such a stupid title. I think that I don't know. It wasn't really intended to be like a jab or reference to anything. I just kind of had that on my mind of like the whole thing of you know, the McElroy brothers, where they have like a they, you know, because they have a podcast, and whenever they take questions, everyone who goes up there and asks a question is like auditioning to be the fourth McElroy brother. But like I feel like that's probably way more inflammatory than I mean it to sound. I don't really have any kind of stake in this like fandom or whatever. But anyway, yeah, I the running water sound is really, I like that a lot too. I really wanted to have that kind of sound. I think you know, that's probably you know, sounds like that. I probably took that from like some song on You Are the Fox. You know, I in my notes I have this as like Lum the Forever OST plus Pikmin cave music. That's basically what it is. And you know, like some Jean-Michel, again, I don't want to, you know, I hope I'm pronouncing this right. Jean-Michel Jarre, who's like an ambient, like French ambient music guy. It might be off base, but it reminds me of like a Gorillaz track off one of their B-side albums or something. that is if the, you know, I appreciate that assessment. I've been listening to Gorillaz like a lot lately, actually. Kind of getting back into them. I like them a lot. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, I like the idea of the album having so many like instrumental tracks. It kind of adds to the mystique, a little bit like Disco Volante. I like that the idea of the album having like lyrics sometimes, like not feeling the need to you know, have every song have lyrics, and you know, just it kind of being this sort of evocative, like emotional experience or whatever pretentious bullshit. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's go to Orphan Fringe. Let's see. Oh, that's middle. I had to none of the FLP files are named what the final track is named, basically. You know, and I never rename them retroactively, so they're all just named different fucking shit, and I had to like comb through each FLP and notate what song was what FLP file. Really want to catch up on Gorillaz now that they're doing stuff. I keep forgetting they have more than 3 albums. Yeah, I don't know. I think I get a lot more into the lore than like maybe people tend to, or I feel like I care more about the lore than the production of the actual music. I think the music is really good, and I like the music a lot. But I don't like. I feel like for me, it's like the music and the lore. I don't really look into that much, like how the, you know, like Damon Albarn like makes the songs. I'm just, to me, it's like, no, Noodle made that song. That's Noodle playing guitar. I don't know. I'm weird like that, but you know, I think Cracker Island actually has kind of some of the best, like maybe one of the best like story arcs that they've done in a little while. I feel like for a bit their story arcs were just a little bit unambitious or just kind of like scattered. But Cracker Island, like I was looking into it and I was like, oh, that's actually kind of a neat little bit, like the thing with the cult and everything. Like that's kind of cool. Like maybe look into that. But anyway, so still bummed they never actually made the movie. So am I. Anyway, so here's Orphan Fringe. there was a month where I was really into the Monkey, which is the opera Damon and Jamie worked on. I need to look into that. I'd only heard a little bit about that. Really like the contrast between this song and the next one on the album, if this is the one I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, the track list was arranged with that kind of thing in mind, to just kind of give you the sharpest contrast between each track, like tonally. But so, this is originally originally one segment of a longer song intended for another album, but I ended up, making it its own song. Big Buckethead influence, actually. I was listening to Buckethead a lot when I wrote this one. And I think this is the first time, 'cause this song is really old. I started working on it in like 2017, and I finished it up and added bits to it in 2023, which tends to happen a lot. Like a lot of times I will just kind of like leave songs, I'll give up on a song and for like a decade and then come back and finish it. I feel like I tend to call those Hatbox Ghost ideas. But yeah, like first time I ever tried to write a heavy metal song. Anyway. I am Wormy and I've hacked Scarlet. This song rules. Awesome. Also that old website where you could explore the studio and stuff, they fucking, after you maybe after the stream is over, fucking check that shit out. They totally brought that shit back. I was kind of freaking out about that the other night. Me and Pyro were looking at that. Let's see. Is it here? Yeah, it's here. Okay, so we're opening track 14, Juvenile. No, yeah, like it's like a full fucking point and click adventure game. It's like got all these cool things. It's like got 3D stuff in it. I don't know why they would put that much work into it. Like it's like they're I can't imagine they're making any fucking money from that. But I like nobody fucking puts that much work into a website nowadays. I really like that. But anyway, so let's see. We'll do Juvenile. Okay, cool. So, a lot of Casio keyboards, was intended to sound very like Super Nintendo-y, because Casio keyboards tend to have kind of a SNES sound. And big influence from the Umihara Kawase OST, actually, very intentionally. Listening to a lot of that. Let's put a 90s interactive CD-ROM in your browser. Yeah, basically it. Juvenile used to be my ringtone until very recently. That's cute. I'm glad. Thank you. I love when it gets all evil. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought that'd be funny. A lot of decisions were made on this album because I thought they were funny or scary. I like the parts of this album that just randomly get scary. Speaking of which, we have the next song, New Friend, which is very intentionally the creepiest song on the album. Big, like, Hana. This is the most Hanayo influenced song, and then, a little bit of Cardiacs with the fucking whole tone scale, obviously. Well, it's loading. Only just felt the evilness on this listen. Okay, let's see. Okay. New friend.
I made a new friend today. Can't wait to show them all my favorite things. It's gonna be great as long as they never find out. Never find out. I love my friend, and they love me. The reason they love me is they haven't found out. Haven't found out.
Yeah. I think that's another one of the tracks that kind of embodies the theme, or, well, the vibe of the album most. And if you notice, too, and I think I pointed this out to Laren, that, like, and I think it was intentional, I liked, you see one of the little guys on the cover of the album is talking on the phone, kind of, I would imagine it kind of meant to make you think of the telephone ringing sounds in this song. The vocals are the Vocaloid Ivana, and Musique Concrète bits are me messing around with this program called Ribs. Basically, I was just taking, the song that we heard at the beginning, Belfast, right? And just taking it and just fucking around with it in this thing. And just creating a bunch of weird fucking sounds. Just kind of layering them. I liked how scary that sounded. And the telephone rings are Roland Sound Canvas, I believe. Yeah, Roland Sound Canvas elements. And yeah, I don't know. I like this one. I'm picturing some possibly in Michigan style shot on VHS thing. Oh yeah, absolutely. 1,000,000%. It's kind of the vibe. Wish I'd had I'd been able to shoot more music videos for this thing. I feel like I kind of, I do regret not it feels like this album kind of fits perfectly in with TikTok, the TikTok generation or whatever, and I kind of wish that it had because all the songs are kind of short. I feel like people could have just made a bunch of little TikToks with this or something. Maybe if the album had gotten more popular or something like that, and that could have happened. But I was thinking about releasing a series of short music videos set to the song, or just, if I had more money, commissioning artists to do animators to do a bunch of different music videos for it. Would have been cool, but I don't know, maybe later, possibly. But anyway, song's very lip syncable. Oh, you mean the new friend? Yeah, it is. So this is a Note Pesante, number 6, movement 1, Andantino. Play that. Wait, hang on. Is this the right version of the? Hang on. Let me make sure that it's. Might be an earlier fucking version of the song. Sounds a little different to my ears. All right, come on, locate that Steinway concert piano. The Void was next? Oh, it is. Oh my god, I skipped one. Awesome. Fucking real fans. Real Knives Head in the chat here. So let's see. I can't believe that. Well, you know, I guess we'll come back to Notte Pesante. We're, let's see. Hmm. 16 tracks deep. Okay, right, so... Okay. The Void.
Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Oh, honey. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. I know you look at my features and want to run away, but I'm still one of God's creatures. Don't leave me to decay. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Oh, honey. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Oh, baby. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Oh, found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void. Found myself yelling about the spectrum to the void.
Yeah, so I really wanted to write a funk song. They're really fun to write. I'd like to do that more. And I'd been just listening to a lot of funk lately. Was really getting into Graham Central Station, a little bit of Funkadelic, and like, you know, whenever Ween would do a song that's supposed to sound like Prince, you know, basically that's kind of the vibe I'm going for. You know, the song came from a dream. You know, and I think one of the recordings that I played before was literally me singing it like right. Well, no, actually, I don't think I have to. Well, okay. Well, I know there is a recording of me singing it like right when I wake up, because like I'm and like it came with the lyrics. Like the lyrics were in the dream, and I just kept them that way. So they're kind of nonsense. Or you know, you could read into them or something. I don't know. But. Oh, you know, also a lot of Fishbone. I love Fishbone. You know, Fishbone, there's... Well, I guess Fishbone tends to be more, you know, like... Tends to go more punk, ska, and reggae, but, like, you know, they've done a couple songs that are more funky. Like, I think there was one song on, like, that one... I can't... The one where it's, like, a picture of a globe or something. I can't remember. But, anyway, so if we go here, right? So, big thing about this, right? The brass samples are the brass samples. It's weird. I'm glad that I was able to make them fit so well with the song. Because they just sound like real brass, but like they're pre, you know, they're samples, right? From a sample CD. Best Service Pro Samples, Volume 25, Pop and Funk Brass. But they work pretty well, I think. And then, you know, whenever I recall a tune from a dream, I tap it into WarioWare DIY. Oh, no, yeah, that's how I fucking got started making music, is WarioWare DIY. I love WarioWare DIY. So if we go here, where is it? Yeah, so
Oh, good God!
So Good God is kind of like a stock funk interjection from what I understand. But the Good God in this song is a sample of a blooper from Muppet Christmas Carol, of Rizzo reacting to Gonzo hitting himself in the face with a grappling hook.
Oh, good God!
So you can look that up, I guess.
Oh, good God!
But yeah. Recorded like a lot of layers of me clapping over and over again, so just nice Nice meaty claps. This one sounded so 2000s TMBG to me when I first heard it. Oh yeah, you know, I get that vibe, and I'm glad that came through, definitely. So then, you know, there's also just bits where I'm. Oh God. Where there's bits where like I'm sped up in the background. I think like. A little silly, but I think it works. Anyway, yeah, that's the Void. I like that one. I guess now we'll do Note Pesante number. It's having trouble finding the Steinway sample though, you know. But yeah. God, this stream might end up being like fucking 12 hours. God damn, I didn't. We're only on track 17. Gotta speed it up. I don't know. I get it's, you know, it's for the real knives heads out there, I guess. Tiny yeah. I'm your wallet-sized friend. Sped up voice is gonna be crazy when I make the chipmunk version of the Void. Definitely can't wait for that. That's weird. Okay, so it wasn't. For some reason, it's having trouble finding this guy. Let me see. Steinway concert piano. It's right there, you dumb idiot. There, right? There. I think that's the one. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, anyway, you know, I really like classical music, but it's hard to write. I was trying to kind of do a classical piece here, but I don't know. I love Chopin and Debussy and Liszt, but this was supposed to be kind of Mozart-y. I mean, it's, you know, kind of sounds like Moonlight Sonata. And was originally written for an unproduced stage musical called Operation Flytrap, at least a musical that I was working on for a little bit. I didn't get super far past like the outlining shit and doing some songs phase. Hopefully that'll be something someday. I don't know, but this is a song that would be like important to the plot in universe, or would have been. But I was just kind of like, whatever. I'll just fucking use it here. But see here. Now let's go to I Don't Feel Safe, track 18. I don't want to save changes. Yeah, this was a, you know, ska punk song. You know, Fishbone was definitely the biggest influence on here. You know, but I was listening to a lot of the Tony Hawk OST, like Suicide Machines, Goldfinger, early Aquabats. I had kind of a little ska phase, and it just kind of, you know, leaked through into this song. A lot of these songs tend to just be kind of like, I have a phase with a certain genre, and then I am like, it kind of bleeds through into a song. It's like a little, I wonder what that is. whatever. Anyway, I think is this important? Let me see. I don't think so. Yeah, it's probably fine. Okay, so I'm gonna just play it.
I don't wanna be alone, but I don't feel safe anywhere or with anyone. I don't wanna be alone, but I don't feel safe anywhere or with anyone. I don't wanna be alone, but I don't feel safe anywhere or with anyone. I don't wanna be alone, but I don't feel safe anywhere or with anyone. Sooner had I found a stone than the hand upturned it and forced me again to run, slowly running out of homes. What will you take next? Why is it me that you're taking from? I don't wanna be alone, but I don't feel safe anywhere or with anyone. I don't wanna be alone, but I don't feel safe anywhere or with anyone. I don't wanna be alone, but I don't feel safe anywhere or with anyone.
So yeah, like I ended up making this organ driven because it's a ska song. You're probably thinking like, where's the fucking brass? Every ska song needs brass. I didn't have a VST that I felt could do brass realistically enough. And that was just kind of bugging me. Like ordinarily, I feel like in certain contexts you can get away with brass getting just being like deliberately shitty and unrealistic, fucking delusion, rhizomatic, shit. But like, I felt like in this instance, it wouldn't have really worked. It just wouldn't have felt right if the brass wasn't like real ass brass. So like, I just kind of took a page out of Fishbone's book and made it more organ driven. I do have attempts at a brass part of this, but I didn't like the way it sounded, so I just didn't go with it. Here it is. Like, it sounds okay. It just doesn't quite sound that as good as I would like it to. Like, let's hear it. Yeah, I don't know, it doesn't sound that bad. I probably could have gotten away with it, but I was just kind of like, whatever. This almost feels like an Oingo Boingo song. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Oingo Boingo was really influenced by like fucking, ska and like, two-tone, I guess, and, XTC, which in turn were influenced by ska. Yeah, so then we'll do track 19. Therapists. No, wait, actually, is there another thing that I have to say about this one? The thing that you do where you play the guitar on the offbeat was really hard. This doesn't sound great. Like, I'm, not a super great guitar player. It sounds fine. Anyway, yeah, I guess we'll do number 19, Therapists. The cackle in the background is so good. Yeah. It's always fun to add little flourishes to a song like that. You hear me go pick it up a little bit in the I wanted to add every ska cliche that I could think of. Yeah, this one's called Therapists. So yeah, I'll play it. So okay, just kind of a short little guy. I originally was supposed to have lyrics, but like I left them out because I don't know why. I kind of like was like, is this too spiteful or something? But I think in retrospect, I don't know, I should have left them in. It would have been kind of funny.
If this is what the therapists are like in this town, it explains so much about how everyone behaves.
I don't know, but anyway, it's a little bit funny. Oh, okay. So this is to explain this, right? This bit, right? So okay, there is a YouTuber, well, I don't, a person who makes YouTube videos called Lots of Spaghetti Man. I don't know if this video is even still up, but like he recorded a video. Like he's probably more known for that video of like himself doing like a joke recording of like recording himself doing new voice lines for like Kirby and like Sonic. But he'd made a video where he was like, okay, I'm gonna like just say a bunch of shit so that people can use my voice in YTPs, right? And he recorded himself doing the solfege, like the do re mi fa sol la si do, and so I took that and made I sampled it and made an instrument out of it, right?
So fa 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 so ti do ti la so fa re do re do re fa
I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's a yeah. That's where these are from. So, oh my god, I remember that guy now. Like the audio version of when Germa did those green screen clips. No, yeah, like he was pretty ahead of his time on that, wasn't he? I'm so sad I missed most of this. Knives' lo-fi dork rock vibe has always been super inspiring. Reminded me a ton of how Joanna Wang, is it Joanna Wang or Joanna Wong? I think it's Joanna Wang, used for micro songs. Joanna Wang is another artist that like it's weird that I discovered her after Knives. Is I love her stuff and really up my alley. I should say. I really liked Hotel La Route a lot. Yeah, thank you very much for the $5, Rebecca Kimple. So let's see. What is this again? Oh, this is like some weird poly like. I meant for the drums to sound kind of weird and drunk, so it's like a weird polyrhythm of like these are like pre-made loops from the Casio SA10 sample pack. Yeah, again, a lot of Casio drums on this guy. Okay, so Weird Servant Cyborg. Let's see. Cha-cha-cha. This is one of the songs that uses AI. Which again, if you got here late, I don't like AI. This album was made back when AI was still kind of in its infancy and we were all just kind of fucking around with it. And it's definitely not what it was today. And I don't want to use this again. But, again, I'll be transparent about how this uses AI. So, like, let's see here. I'm going to just play the song.
Sweat poison. Good page. Sweat poison.
Yeah, so fuck. I wish that I had all this stuff in front of me. I don't know if it's still around, but like there's this thing that like this guy named Brockaloo made or something like that was like this thing where this is back when making AI music took like an entire fucking day to render out. well, I don't know if it still does. I haven't used it in a bit, but like it was a thing where you give it was oh yeah, OpenAI Jukebox is what it was, right? Where you like feed the program like a snippet and then it like extends it, right? And as far as I can remember, all of these were me feeding it my own songs and just turning the like variation knob up to like 10 billion, right? So this is a sample, is item 1, right? Yeah, that's a song I made, and then so I made that one, and then it expands it, right? This is the part where the AI takes over. Yeah, that's yeah, again, you know, these are all clips of me feeding my own songs into the algorithm thing, and then like, so like, yeah, this is, oh my god, this is a song from I forgot about this. This is a song from like wait a second. Turn that into like a fucking
Sweat poisoning. Good page.
yeah, so this is again all AI. There's some like some random weird like people talking. Just weird like. Yeah. Right. So yeah, like, and let's see. I think there's another one. Yeah, item 0, number 2. No, I think those might have been the only 2 ones that I was fucking around with. But yeah, one of them is one where I fed it like a song that was actually like a piano bit from like a this was from I was working on it's for a friend's game, right? Like that'll probably come out at some point, but you know, I was trying to do kind of like a Chopin-ish like thing. But anyway, then where is it? It's this guy. Yeah, that's a song from Who Was the Cat, which is a game that I made in like 2023 or something like that completely ate shit and failed. And at some point I want to come back to it, but like it felt like the amount of time and work that I put into that was not justified by the amount of attention it got, and so I was like, I'll later. Still like this song though. Anyway, but yeah, so I was just taking those bits and just kind of fucking around with them. You know, taking this. You see this? This is me manipulating the pitch and like speed of this like a lot, right? So yeah, it's doing all this crazy shit, right? So you have that in the background, and then right, and then you have this guy which just comes in.
Sweat poisoning.
Right. So it's just taking these like me feeding my own music into the AI thing, and then like taking the clip that it spit out and just kind of manipulating them. Right. Like you know, like this part again, like I was fucking with the speed of this. Which was another thing I think I did with ribs. I was fucking around with the speed basically, and I don't know. Again, like I just to be clear, a lot of this is human, like me, like fucking with it, you know, like, or at least I meant for it to have a lot of kind of human elements. And again, that's why I have Cyborg after the song in parentheses, because at least I kind of nicknamed this kind of music Cyborg music at the time, because I was like, well, it's kind of half AI and half human, so it's cyborg, I guess. And I wanted to be transparent about the fact that I was using AI, because that's one of the biggest things about AI is that like I never want to fucking hide it if I use it. Like and you know, I have views about that. I honestly kind of think that like anytime something is made with AI, it should come with some kind of like watermark, like where you legally have to say it's made with AI so that you immediately know. Because like I don't like the idea of real music getting confused with AI music, or you know, AI art getting confused with real art. You know, like I feel like it should at least come with like a big fucking watermark that says, yeah, this is AI. You can usually tell, but it's gotten harder and harder to tell, and it's kind of not my favorite thing in the whole world. But yeah, so yeah, 20 fucking 3. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I'm just playing around with that. But yeah, we'll get to the next one at some point. Oh wow, wait, actually, okay, I forgot to mention this, right? This song, right? Well, is it this? No, it's the other one. No. That song was originally, I should release the full thing at some point, but like I ended up using it on the Who Was the Cat OST, but actually originally written for well, it was written for another thing, and then it became like I finished it because Siva Gunner was having that thing where you know, they were having that whole Jet Set Radio-a-thon or whatever, where like they were just live streaming like a bunch of songs that were kind of in the style of Jet Set Radio, or remixes of, you know, high quality rips, quote unquote, of Jet Set Radio. And I submitted a song, but it never got picked or played. I think maybe like the like instructions on like the submitting process were a little bit unclear to me, and like it just didn't, I don't know. And I felt kind of sad about it that the song never you know, ended up there, but like it's just a thing I have now. So I don't know, I'll put it out sometime. AI devolved very quickly into an anti-creator weapon. I also messed around with the old Dolly to make Freaky Mutants back in 2022. Yeah, I miss those days. Again, you know, this was a much more innocent time. So let's see. Next one is Knives 2. We are almost halfway into the track list. Kind of. This is track 21. Ow. Man, my back is hurting. I might have to like, I didn't think I would have to get to the point where I'd take a bathroom break in the middle of this, but I might end up having to, because it's this is going longer than I thought it would. Like I might go to the store and get some snacks or something. You know, we'll how about maybe like after track 23, I'll take a little break, just at the halfway point, right? So okay, this one is Knives 2. It is a lot of songs. But yeah, this is I don't know, again, not really a whole lot to say about this one, just kind of funny. I guess that it was so short. I like the idea of just having a bunch of little bite-sized tracks throughout the album, that and I like that the idea that the title track is just kind of a bunch of little sort of little cut-in like variations on a theme sort of thing, right? I like the harmonies in this one. Does anybody who wanna help me remove these knives from my chest? I always feel like the harmonies end up sounding kind of nice, and then they get buried by everything else. Either that, or the harmonies sound like dog shit, and I'm glad that they are buried by everything else. Yeah, I like this one too. I think this was one of the original. You know, this I think was where the the idea of the title of the album kind of got formulated, sort of like this was when I knew like what I was kind of making. So now next we're gonna do Low Flying Crow. Okay, so play this one. so on the version on the album has a sample from like a bubble tape commercial. Then you know, heavily influenced by Kimi This is the most like Kimi Takamatsu Mae like influence on the album. I think this is the hardest that goes, and also Frank Zappa. A lot of very Zappa-y, like the melody line mostly. Like I think the arrangement was Matsumae, and then the melody line was extremely Zappa-y. Like I just this weird fucking windy, spindly kind of like. Yeah, but you know, just I think that's oh yeah, it's using a lot of samples from Fairlight CMI samples, like this really early sampler that I started getting kind of more into because I liked when Urusei Yatsura uses it. You know, the Only You soundtrack I really like, and also you know Jun Togawa and Kate Bush. I named it this because I was walking home the day that I composed this song, and I saw a crow flying low to the ground. Yeah, anyway. So 23. Brush your teeth. Let's see. Shout out to my fellow Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure kids. Shout out. Like how the bass kind of sounds like the old Toys for Bob logo. I'm not familiar with that. That's funny. Yeah. Let's give this a shot. So I'm gonna play this.
Always remember to brush your teeth. Always remember to brush your teeth.
So okay, this is interesting. For this song, I plugged my guitar into my wah-wah pedal and then plugged that into an audio jack converter and then into a toy keyboard, like a really cheap toy keyboard from Costa Rica that was just, you know, found in like a shop or whatever. I tend to really like cheap, shitty toy keyboards a lot. If you couldn't tell from my music. You know, I figured out that you could use the toy keyboard as an amp, and the sound of the wah-wah pedal being rocked back and forth kind of sounded like the sound of someone brushing their teeth. And so that's kind of where that came from. The keyboard itself is a HS3260A. I'm not sure where it comes from. It's a generic brand keyboard, which again was found at like a store in Costa Rica. Well, in like, can't remember if it was in like San Jose or Monteverde, but like just, you know, a lot of weird like bootleg stuff from a lot of different countries ends up there. Oh hey, what's going on, Mercy? We're on Brush Your Teeth. I was just talking about that one. The FLP file has some alternate takes, so like I guess there's some other stuff here. Like this, I could have gone with this one. Just me messing around with it.
Always remember to brush your teeth. Always remember to brush your teeth.
I kind of like that one. I could have gone with that one. You can hear the sound of like birds in the background, like native Costa Rican birds. Any like bird nerds out there or whatever? Like, I don't know which one that is. Probably ask my friend Christina. But let's see. This guy. Also, this was me. Like, cause the drums are from the keyboard. Like, I was cueing the drums as I was playing the guitar. So like, it like kind of, you know, just playing over. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you can hear the birds. we do maybe this one. There's like just me jamming for like a while. I don't know if I want to play this whole thing. I'm kind of playing these backwards because it's like me figuring out what I wanted the tune to be, I guess, live. And see, that's me like fucking with the drums and shit. We're just fucking around and noodling. What's this one? Yeah, the distortion is only coming through the toy keyboard. I just set my mic next to it. I don't know, it could have been longer maybe, but I thought it was kind of funny that it was just this short little thing. Okay, well, let's see. Okay, we'll do... okay, I think I'm going to... I think I'm gonna take a quick break here, right? Because we're halfway through the album. Basically, we're on track 24 out of 45. We'll get there. We'll get through it, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks so much for sticking with me. I did not expect it to have. Did not expect this many people to be hanging on this long. You know, we're losing people fast, but not as many as I would have expected. Hopefully, nobody leaves for too long, or rather, I hope nobody I don't know, I expect to come back from the bathroom break with like 4 people. But I don't know. Let's see. I think I'm going to switch over to be right back. Be right back. BRB. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I just came back at the break. Oh no, I'm sorry. But yeah, don't worry. I'll be back. We were just on, track. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna. What do I play? We were just on track 20. Well, we're about to hit track 24. Shelf. Right. I'm gonna put the the Mission Impossible soundtrack. Okay. We are ready to fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready to listen to more songs? I know I am. Let's do Shelf. Oh, no, wait, it's over here. How is everybody? That's right, I'm having a nice tall can of Corona Light. I'm gonna get fucking smashed. No, it's Pepsi, but you know. Also, I got a Snickers bar. Yeah, next one is Shelf. You know, this is got a burger hanging out. Thank God. This is a nice little hangout stream. I'm glad. Appreciate this. It's been a while since I streamed. I really do enjoy doing this a lot. I've really been meaning to do it more. Every time I do it, it goes splendidly, wonderfully well, and everyone in chat is so cool and nice. Sorry, I'm chewing my Snickers bar. It's loading. It's taking a little bit. Let's see. I'm going to... yeah, okay. I'm gonna play this now. This is Shelf.
She laces up the corset, cradling my waist, applies the decals to the whites upon my face, and all my broken parts are mended or replaced with scrupulosity and steady-handed care. She does the things she knows I couldn't do myself, and she returns me to my home upon the shelf, from which a view of her reclined and resting well, and still such comfort even in my disrepair. How long it's been now, and still she's resting, the sighing of her breast it breaks. Is there a steady hand to hold her upright, or does she need a part replaced? A running stitch half finished dangles from my dress, eyeliner graces just one side, and I confess this cowsit is the only foot that I possess, but I am waiting oh so patiently, for when she reawakens she will take me and she'll make me whole again.
Okay, so yeah, that's this song always reminded me of "I'm Dancing in the Show Tonight" by Ween. Yeah, I definitely was, you know, definitely kind of trying to get that vibe, or at least just a very you know, I "Dancing in the Show Tonight" has been a big influence on me for a while, just because I really appreciate how deliberately fucking like fake and hokey it sounds, and like you're not really sure whether it's supposed to be serious or not. But yeah, that song was a very big reference. But like the thing is, this song here, yeah, no, this might be the oldest song on the album. It was originally written as the main theme to an RPG called Horizons I was making in 2013 with some friends, which went nowhere. It's one of the earliest songs I ever wrote. But the current song is a complete rearrangement. Okay, let me see if I can find the original song. This is gonna be embarrassing. Let me see. Okay. Overture final version.mp3. Okay, let's take a gander at this one. This is like fucking showing you my baby pictures. Okay, here we go. So can you hear? Yeah, no, yeah, you can hear this. Okay, this is the original version of the song. You know, wait, why don't I just fucking drag it into FL Studio? I guess I could just, well, No, I'll just play it. It's fine. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. Fucking oh god. Ooh, goodness. That's crusty. It was kind of fun to go back to a song that fucking old and try to see if I could rearrange it to sound good. You know, yeah, this was supposed to be just the most fucking cheesy fucking like show tunes. Like I really like that kind of shit a lot. I tend to really go for that kind of thing. I mean, maybe, you know, just the fucking theater kid blood. Oh wow, yeah, viewers are dropping fast. Oh no, only like 10 people left. Oh well, it's the real ones again. So Maury Law's music for Rankin Bass was a heavy reference point for this arrangement. Well, for the arrangement, right? The song was made to sound like a number from a Rankin Bass musical, including vocals that sound like they're coming from the bottom of a well. Like I tried to really get like just the Rankin Bass like super over reverb.
She laces up the corset, cradling my waist, applies the decals.
I feel like I probably could have done a little bit better with that, though. It probably could have made it sound even more of a, you know, of a thing. Something gets different listening to old songs and coming back to them. It's like really fun, TBH. Yeah, honestly. I thought you were gonna be singing on this one. Oh no, I wasn't. Yeah, that like I added lyrics later. Lyrics, you know, it was like written right around the time some friends got me into doll making, actually. So like that's kind of where the doll related lyrics come from, I'd say. And this is the most difficult to sing song that I've ever written. Like the vocal line was a fucking nightmare. It is the most challenging vocal line I've ever had to fucking sing, and I'm still not really satisfied with the final vocals. Like, I'm barely managing to hit these fucking notes. When I showed this song to my dear friend Alyssa, she suggested the vocal line might be out of tune from the rest of it, and I still go back and forth. I'm still not really sure whether or not that's true. Like, I feel like I know it's not, but it sounds like it is. I just for poops and giggles, I'm gonna play the song without the vocals. of like the way the song song sounds better without the without the vocals. Like I think a lot of subtleties of the arrangement come out a lot better when there's no vocals covering it up. And this was a very challenging but kind of fun, song to arrange. Every time I do anything that's like an orchestral arrangement, it's always, it's crazy. You get a lot of toys to play with, but also it's very challenging to get it to sound quite right. Because okay, let's see, how many instruments are there? There's an oboe, a trombone, a glockenspiel, a cello, a French horn, a flute, a xylophone, and a harp. Oh, and strings and an upright bass. The strings, I guess, yeah. All these are contact instruments, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just all contact. Routed through like a MIDI channel. I really like doing orchestral arrangements a lot. It's fun to like that I'm able to do something like that with just a computer nowadays. Just remember this one really reminds me of the Kirby's Epic Yarn OST. I kind of hear that. Kirby's Epic Yarn I feel is maybe more piano centric than this. I'm not sure though. I guess there is piano in this, but insanely good. I feel like I'm hearing it for the first time again. LMAO. Right? I kind of like it better without the vocals. The vocal line is very like rough. It's like
Mended or replaced with scrupulosity and steady-handed.
that's a nightmare. That interlude.
Broken parts are mended or
Because you have to jump like from your chest voice to your head voice like in the middle of a fucking phrase. It's a nightmare. I don't know why I thought that I could. This song I could put lyrics and sing this one. I considered just using like a Vocaloid to sing this one, but I figured it would kind of like, part of me was like I thought it would throw off the like more organic-ish sound of this, but like I still kind of maybe should have done that, honestly. I don't know. I'm hot and cool on this. It's really cool listening to the instrumentals of songs where the lead melody is solely in the vocals. It's like completely transforms the song. Oh yeah, I like that too. I really like a lot when the lead melody is only in the vocals and every other, like there's nothing doubling the vocals. But because I like the idea that like the rest of the song, this can kind of, the melodic through line is like just through the vocal line. But yeah, anyway, that's Shelf. Let's see, wait, is there any other thing? Yeah, okay, that's about it. So yeah, let's do 25, which is Putting on a Front. I like this one. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm munching a little loud. I'm eating a Snickers bar. Also, let me know if my voice can be louder or anything like that. I'm worried if it's like a little too quiet. I guess it's probably fine though. I would hope. I love it when something loads. It's my favorite thing. Your voice does get overpowered a lot when the music is playing. Really? Okay, interesting. Wish I could like duck or something, like do some ducking. Or at the very least, maybe I'll be louder. I'll be closer to the mic when a song is playing. Maybe, I don't know if that works. Okay, so oh geez. Okay, I think this hasn't loaded yet. This one was another song that's just kind of trying to be Cardiacs. Basically that's it, right? It's one of the more cardiac-y songs. It's really taken a little bit to load. Such is the nature of FL Studio. What's your favorite Crime Wave script in Crime Wave? Oh. That's a good question. I was like, wait, what are you saying? And then I was like, oh, that's what you mean. I don't know. I mean, you know, this is, I mean, maybe obvious, but I really like the final one a lot. You know, I do like the shit. Going with the one where like that lady gets her foot blown off. That one was kind of funny too. I really like the visual of like, and this is something it took me a few watches to notice that in that shot, it's like you see their corpses, like you see just their bare feet sticking out, and there's only 3 feet. Which is kind of funny. Anyway, stream LSD. I'm gonna get BTFO'd by the police if I do that. The copyright police. Okay, here's Putting on Front.
I don't modify my voice, I've more than one. You see, I'm not putting on a front, there's more than one of me. I'm not putting on a front or trying to affront you with some kind of stunt. You see, I'm not putting on a front or trying to be blunt, but there is more than one of me. Every version is the real one, void of fraud or trickery. I guess I'm an alter ego boy, and this is my liturgy. I'm not putting on a front or trying to affront you with some kind of stunt. You see, I'm not putting on a front or trying to be blunt, but there is more than one of me.
Yeah, I love the Casio laser thingies. Is it like, wow, I wonder, is it it might be I might be like there might be less lag now, actually, probably, I'm not sure. Hey, what's going on, Jay? How's it going? I'm you got here just in time for the second half of the album. This is Putting on a Front, right? But yeah, so this one's really cardiac-y. I think you know, a lot of like whole tone stuff, and like are there tritones in this? Probably some.
I'm not putting on a front.
Just yeah, I was really trying to get, especially during this part. This part was kind of was the more complicated part to come up with, but like it was also really fun. It was just like I was really trying to get a good kind of like Tim Smithy chord progression there. And I like the lyrics in this one a lot too. They're kind of sparksy. I guess I haven't talked about it a lot, but you know, I think that the like the wordplay of like alter ego boy is a little it's fun. I wish that I like wordplay a lot. I wish that I did it more in my lyrics. I mean, I do it a fair bit, but like it's, you know, anyway. And I like these little parts where it does like this weird fucking like minor third kind of like metal thing in between these, like, you know. I like this one. This is another one that I feel like kind of really you know, encapsulates the vibe of the album. Yeah, hey, yeah, I'm really glad you could make it here, Jay. But yeah, so, oh yeah, bit of hip to the Job of Mean era Lemon Demon. Oh yeah, I kind of hear that. No, yeah, I think you know, the keyboards especially are, you know, I mean, because like the melody and like the like chords and stuff like that are very cardiacs, but like the rest of it is kind of more, I don't know, I guess like Lemon Demon, like Jack Stauber, I guess, you know. But let's see. Next we're gonna do Unbecoming of a strapping young woman like myself. Number 26 here. It's gonna take a little bit to load. How's everybody doing? Neil was basically trying to be bedroom cardiacs. Well, yeah, you know, there you go. Me too. Neil says, "Oh, what bands and artists influence you?" I guess I've been talking about that the whole stream, but like, Lemon Demon, Ween, Cardiacs, They Might Be Giants, Jun Togawa, Mami-chan, Sparks. I don't know, they're just the usual suspects. Let's see. So this is Bell Pepper. Or sorry, that's the name of the FLP. This is Unbecoming of a Strapping Young Woman Like Myself. Play that one. I was muted. So anyway, this is another musique concrète piece. It's again probably like very Kimitaka Matsumai or Zappa. I think this is maybe one of the more we're only in it for the money-ish sound collage pieces on the album. This is from a 23-minute recording that Hazel sent me of herself doing stuff in the kitchen. Like this is just all like stuff like sharpening knives, opening drawers, and like her turning on her faucet and like drumming on bell peppers and stuff. But I just took that the like a bunch of clips from it and was just like fucking around with them. In a VST called Ribs again, which is the same VST that I used for for New Friend. I was messing around with that a lot. It's really fun to mess around with. Let me see. Is it a And again, I'll talk more about this later. Wait, this is... Hang on a minute. I think, this is all... Okay. Right, so yeah. It's Hazel drumming on a bell pepper. And then, yeah, again, it's more just stuff like that, right? And then just me taking all that and just fucking yeah, again, I'll talk a lot. I'll talk about that recording again a little bit later, because the main reason why she sent me that recording was for use on a later track on the album. But I ended up just kind of like taking pieces of it and just kind of putting it throughout the album. Like you hear another snippet from that recording on 9 Down 1 to Go, where Hazel's saying like, "You can fucking believe that." But yeah, anyway, so now we're gonna do number 27, World. This is a really short one. It's loading an entire fucking drum kit for this shit. Okay, so then...
Well, don't enter me, let me fall. Well, don't enter me, let me fall again.
Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot to say about this one. I think the lyrics were influenced by a chapter of Chainsaw Man. I think. I can't quite remember. I feel like you could probably pinpoint that. I mean, I know that the FLP is called Yoru.flp, so like, I don't know. Like we have you know, I don't know. There's not much to say, I guess. Just kind of.
Love to
This is a VST called Synth 1 that I use a lot. You know, especially in like earlier stuff, like it's more 80s influenced. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, next track. Eternity Part 1. Okay, so we're going to this. Okay, so we're here. This is okay. Here we go. So, Eternity Part 1. So yeah, basically, Bunitakura's, I don't know if that's a shitty, I don't know if I did pronounce that right, but Bunitakura, his work on the Lum the Forever OST, Ursa Yatsura Movie 4 Lum the Forever OST was the biggest influence was on this guy, you know, and again, you know, it kind of, you know, with just the weird kind of chords, and I mean, I guess it was a little cardiac-y too, right? I think this is like, oh yeah, it's a Kurzweil K2500, I think is the keyboard I'm using here, but yeah, then it just goes into these water manipulation sounds, which again were kind of Kimitaka Matsumaya-ish. Yeah, okay, so let's go back to Unsinkable Sam, track 29, which I think is one of my favorite tracks on the album, definitely. And another track that really gets the vibe of the album across pretty well. Yeah, I really like this one. I feel like if I'd done more lead singles, I'd probably put like Get Back to You and Unsinkable Sam on there, like as lead singles, because I really like this one a lot.
If you're so fucking tough, why don't you tell your shitty crew they'll need a bigger shell? You'd like to fuck with me, then wait your turn. Oscar isn't here, but Sam is on the stern. I'm packing 6, you rancid bitch motherfucker. You're 3, so catch me coasting on the planks like a goddamn beast. If half of Europe couldn't touch me, what makes you think that you can sing? What can be sung? You motherfuckers, you can sing. What can be sung?
So yeah, I like that one. Unsinkable Sam's energy is so infectious and defiant. Yeah, that's an interesting word for it. Is I feel like this song is a lot more like defiant and like taunting than I feel like a lot of my songs tend to get lyrically. And it was a fun place to be in. I always loved how this one's mixed a lot louder than all the others. Is it? That was probably a mistake. But you know, I do tend to really like fucking around with dynamics in my songs. That's a huge fucking thing, is I love when a song is like kind of quiet and then just kicks you in the shit.
I'm packing 6, you rancid bitch motherfucker.
Like that part is deliberately mixed much louder than the rest of it, but I like this a lot, and I like the use of acoustic guitar in it too. I don't know, it's a neat little song. But yeah, it's this is one of the few songs where I had almost the entire song demoed out before I recorded it, like structurally, as opposed to arranging it as I'm writing it. I you know, because ordinarily, like, it's a lot of just when and I was playing them at the beginning of the stream, just all my demos for this for the album, just phone demos. Ordinarily it's like snippets, and then I like kind of combine the snippets together a little bit, and then I a lot of times I'll have like 2/3 of a song written and then take it to the DAW and then figure out the third part while I'm arranging it. I have in the notes, I do songs the way Matt Johnson does movies. I guess, yeah. That's but yeah, and yeah, the reverb delay, no, I really like the way that came out too. I don't really do that quite enough, where like usually my reverb tends to be a lot more like kind of subtle. It kind of just adds a little bit more fatness to the vocals, but like this is one where like I made the reverb very noticeable.
If you're so fucking tough.
Tough. Like it goes on the. It's kind of like Us and Them by Pink Floyd a little bit. The way the reverb it like is really stretched out and kind of fits with the beat of the song. Yeah, let's see. Been wanting to use the. I have in my notes been wanting to use Tommy Pickles' piano more. I really like the sound of a toy piano. I tend to call it the Tommy Pickles piano. I like the way that sounds. Watch this space. Who would win, Ricky Ricotta's Mighty Robot versus the Future Cops guys? I don't know who Ricky Ricotta's Mighty Robot is. I'm sorry. Holy shit! Speaking of. I just saw Nirvana the Band, the show, the movie at TIFF. I met Matt and Jay. Oh, I'm so fucking jealous. I'm so jealous. I know that like as soon as the fucking movie hits, as soon as the movie hits theaters like internationally, I want to try to see if I can get as many of my friends to go with me to see it in the theater as possible, because like that's gonna be a fucking event. I've got to see it. I'm the hugest fucking Matt Johnson fan. One of my friends went to well, I don't know if maybe this isn't my story to tell. I maybe anyway, yeah, but whatever. Okay, I'll say one of my friends went to TIFF and I was really jealous. But they didn't end up going to see the Nirvana the Band the show movie though. Unfortunately, they were unfamiliar with Matt Johnson. But I'm trying to Matt Johnson pill them. I'm gonna love it. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, Tommy Pickles' piano is it has this kind of sharp percussion. Yeah, I really like this song quite a bit. I'm proud of it, I think. So no, but I guess just like I played it before, but I can play it again, just for the people who arrived just now. Let me see. Where is it? The original demo. Yeah, no, Pyro, you're the friend that I was talking about. I'm sorry. But I just wasn't sure whether yeah. Okay, I think this is it. So this is I'm just gonna play the original demo version again for you guys to hear. This is, but yeah, like I had almost the whole song kind of figured out already before it hit the DAW, and then I just kind of added lyrics. But anyway, it's kind of silly, goofy, placeholder lyrics. That's kind of what always happens. Is I just fill in the lyrics with random bullshit and then just write real lyrics later.
Oh hey, you haven't seen shit. I am me, and I am singing, and I am singing. Oh hey, you haven't seen. Oh bitch, what have I been? You haven't seen. You haven't seen. You haven't seen. You haven't seen. Oh, give me something to rectify. Oh, brother, 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 give me something to rectify. 'Cause I've been beating on myself. 'Cause I've been shitting all over myself. Oh, brother, give me something to rectify. Oh, brother, give me something to rectify. 'Cause I've been shitting all over myself. All over myself.
But yeah, you know, music. I do a. There's a part where I do a Stu McKenzie howl on it too. Like this was totally fucking this. That fucking part is just me doing Stu McKenzie. Listening to a lot of King Gizzard around that time, I think. But it just kind of came out. But yeah, anyway, so the samples in this are, let's see. What the fuck? Okay, so I think I was trying to look into this. These are samples that I got from, because they came with Contact, but I was looking up what exactly they were, and the vocal samples, they're samples of a hang on, let me get the photograph. It's over here. Oh, what happened? Come on. No, it's not what I meant. I just loaded you. Come on. There we go. So the magic wand speak and learn, right? So you would so this fucking thing, right? So I guess the idea is that it's a speaker with a handheld wand that would come with books specifically made for it, and you drag the wand over like barcodes, and a robot voice would read you the book. Right, and so like the samples on this, so let's see, where are they?
Under, through, match to the words under.
So this is the voice is saying under, through, match to the words. I've always thought that if I ever played this song live, it would be kind of fun to get the audience to sing that along.
Under, through, match to the word.
And I like the idea that it kind of has this kind of rhythm to it. Oh, well, yeah, sorry, these guys are still over the fucking... I guess Droopy teaches, the Droopy Dragon, I think, is the name of the book that this came with. But yeah, that's where the samples are from. And then the weird vocal samples too. I really like those. They're, I guess, from a sample of the do re mi fa setting on the Yamaha Handy Sound HS400. These fucking things. I like the way they sound. I want to use those more, kind of. But yeah, just very weird. I mean, I just kind of found them digging through Contact default library. But yeah, let's see. So now, next, Rat Exordium is track 30. Really love those super ancient voice synthesis sounds. Yeah, me too. I don't know. I just love digging around for like really weird little keyboards, and so I mean, I like that kind of thing a lot. Hey, Rat Exordium. So yeah, that's it was actually just a clip from a jam session with my cousin Francis. you know, just kind of us messing around. But anyway, so let's see. Number 31, Turn in Your Suffering, Cyborg. Ah. Oh goodness. This is another one that's gonna be oodles of fun to talk about. Because this is another one that uses AI. The last one that uses AI on the album, thankfully. We have like diff old robo voices as a running theme. Yeah, I like that too quite a bit. Let's see here. So I did another video, I think, going over this, but I want to go over it again for this stream. Let me see. Okay, so Turn in Your Suffering, Cyborg. Let's go. Oh, is that okay? A little crusty. Wake up there. So okay. Okay, finally catching the stream. I really enjoy this album. It's very fingertips coded. Oh, thank you very much, Toby. I thought the vocals on this were some esoteric YTP thing forever. Yeah, Toby, I'm really glad that you you came in for this particular song, because you came in just in time for me to explain, really awkwardly explain the AI usage in this song. You know, fucking yeah, again, like I said, you know, not a huge fan of AI. This album, this track and the other track, Weird Servant, Cyborg, are the only two tracks that use AI, and this was back when AI was much more like in its infancy, and like, you know, we're just kind of playing around with it. And it was, you know, there's a lot more human elements in these songs than AI elements, but I'll explain exactly how it was done in the interest of transparency and all that. Another thing I actually forgot to fucking mention. About the track Weird Servant, Cyborg. The reason it's called Weird Servant is because it was named after a dream that I had when in like when I was in like I want to say like 6th grade or something. And I was playing through a lot of Kirby Superstar Ultra. I had this dream called I had a dream where there was a hidden final boss to Kirby Superstar Ultra named Weird Servant, who was basically just a miscolored version of Chameleon Arm. I think Chameleon Arm already changed his color, but like just a version of Chameleon Arm where he could stretch his chin out to a fist and punch you with it, and like his name was Weird Servant in the dream, and I don't know why, but I don't know, just for some reason that phrase stuck in my head, and I guess it kind of fit with the theme of dreams and stuff like that. Anyway, on the bright side, giving It Was a Different Time speech is a rite of passage for any artist. Yippee, you know, classic Warner Brothers, you know, disclaimer, etc. You know, to completely eliminate these would be to say that, I don't know. Anyway, AI. So the way this was done, right? Basically, what I did is do I have other arrangements of this? Let me see. Okay. So here's what happened, right? I'm gonna show you. So what I did was I wrote 2 bars of this song, right? So I wrote this part. So just that part, right? And then I fed that into OpenAI Jukebox, just that part, and then it extended that. And I was just kind of like, okay, what's it going to create when it extends it? And this is what it created. This is what the AI spat out, right? Okay, so then what I did was I took the OpenAI Jukebox and I used Splitter.ai, I think like some other AI thing, to separate the track out into stems, right? So that I just had like, the bass part, drums part, guitar part, and then these are the vocals. Okay, so then I went over here and I put the vocals over the original song, right? And then I basically like recreated what the AI made, with like my own playing, right? Like I just was like it was like the AI was like, okay, it told me to do this, and so I basically did that and did a cover of what the AI did basically here, right? And I kind of fuck with the arrangement I had. It's basically like a half cover of an AI song that it got from my own song, right? And so there are parts here I like that like it just completely fucked with it and just went crazy, and like I like how many weird directions it goes. It's kind of the structuralist kind of stream of consciousness thing. There are a few parts of it where like I didn't even know what the fuck to do as far as like counting out the time signatures, so I would just like reset it to 4/4 at random intervals. So, like it just at random parts like that. And then I the horns, because the horns are a combination of a VST, right? So it's VST saxophone, right? Saxophone tends to sound okay on VST, not as good as trumpets don't sound quite as good, right? But saxophones sound okay. But then also just when I needed the saxophones to do just stuff like curtain notes or whatever, I would that's a sample, right? So like that's there, and that's a sample from like from a sample CD. This is USB SoundScan Volume 29 Killer Brass Riffs. But yeah, so just combination of like that and that, right? So. And there's acoustic guitar. I think the song ended up kind of sounding like Def School a little bit. I was listening to a lot of Def School when I wrote this. If you never heard of Def School, check them out. They're a really, really good band. They were an early influence on Cardiacs, and they're very obscure. Like nobody's ever fucking heard of them, but they're a really, really great band. I guess they're kind of like Madness a little bit. Admittedly, I still really love the sound of the vocals speaking in tongues. Yeah, me too. Yeah, so I don't know. That's basically how it was made. I mean, like, yeah, like that's the extent to which AI was used. It was just kind of like an interesting little experiment. Again, not really super interested in repeating it because AI is very different than how it used to be. But, that's that. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So now we're going to do Open the Door, which is track 32. We're getting into the home stretch, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of. What? Like, like what, 13 tracks left? We're getting there. We're getting there. Don't lose heart. Oh yeah, the fucking Pulp Fiction thing. I think originally I started this song with a sample from Pulp Fiction, but I changed it. Okay. Oh, okay. Vila. Cha 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 cha. Where is it? Oh, there we go. So.
Okay, open the door and let's take a swing at the motherfuckers.
Yeah, anyway, and this is like one of my first attempts at like breakcore drum and bass stuff. The
Open the door.
The sample is from the Devilman OVA.
Okay, open the door and let's take a swing at the motherfuckers.
I like it. I like the Devilman OVA. It's kind of awesome. But you know, yeah, a lot of this was you know. Then like around the end, it kind of switches to like gross beat, like because originally it was like I started using Slice X and then I switched to gross beat. God, I love breakbeats. It's like musical hot sauce. I'd eat anything covered in it. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way sometimes. I like just putting breakbeats and stuff. But yeah, you know, it gets crazy here. I'm using like a gross beat and then like this program called or VST called D-Blue Glitch V13. Which is this interesting thing where like you put something through it and then it like just kind of like shuffles around like weird effects. And anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of fun. You know, I think this is more. The other one is more like Aphex Twin. This is more Machine Girl, I guess. You know, with the way the synths sound and stuff. But anyway, so then remove the E, number 33, everybody. We're losing people. We were down to 9 for a little bit. I don't know. I can't keep guilting you guys into staying. You can come and go as you please. But I will think less of you, and I won't be your friend anymore. It's loading. Remove the E. I think this song was originally going to have more lyrics than this, but like it didn't really go past this. I feel like I thought at some point that like if anybody ever put in any requests for any song to be extended, like the way that Jack Stauber will sometimes make extended versions of like micropop songs, like I might do that with some of the songs on here. Possibly. Oh, okay. That's my own voice there. There we go. So, yeah, this is let's remove the E.
Isn't it terrific? Remove the E from the agent noun. Remove the E from the agent noun. Remove the E from the agent noun. Hey, vowels are overrated anyway. Vowels are overrated anyway. Remove the E from the agent noun. Remove the E from the agent noun. Remove the E from the agent noun. Hey, vowels are overrated anyway. Vowels are overrated anyway.
Did that sound all right? My audio thingy is telling me that there was some kind of something going on. I don't know. This sounded okay, right? I hope there's no stuttering. I don't know. But yeah, I guess this song was just about how a lot of websites take an agent noun and remove the E. You know, Tumblr, Flickr, Pixlr, Fiverr, Writer, Viewer. I don't know. It was gonna be more complex than that, I think, but no. Anyway, 34. Knives 3. This is another good one. I like this one. Yippity-doo. I was gonna say this is like the theme song for early 2010s tech startups. Yeah, right. That's legitimately that's where it came from. I feel like I had some kind of idea maybe at some point to do a music video with that one, but I mean it's a little bit of a meme-y song. It's a little gimmicky, so like I don't know. So we have Knives 3. As soon as it loads. How's everybody tonight? Four hours. Wow. Gee willikers. Ah. I'm glad. I hope people aren't getting too fatigued. You know, I know, you know, that tends to happen with streams, right? That like, let's see here. Okay, Knives 3.
Open the box and be unwise. You'll get a stomach full of knives. Avert your eyes, but it's far too late. You writhe in agony, cut by every prong. I've got butterflies, but they're ballad songs. Writhe in agony, cut by every prong. I've got butterflies, but they're ballad songs.
Yeah, so that's definitely the most Mr. Bungle type song I've written. Like the really obviously Mr. Bungle-y. Also, you know, just kind of trying to combine Beach Boys with death metal. And first time I've ever tried doing the death metal growl in a song. It's actually kind of fun. I might do that more often. And it's one of the few songs I've written that's in drop D tuning. You know, yeah, you gotta get the fucking drop D tuning for the, you know, for the authentic fucking metal feel. Right, so like, where is it? There's the guitar, so. But yeah, it was a fun time. I also I like the way the harmonies came out too.
Box and be unwise.
Well, I don't know. You kind of miss the notes sometimes a little bit. I had to go really high for those. But yeah, I don't know. Also, There's On Martineau in the background, which I'm really glad that I got to work On Martineau into the album, because I love On Martineau. It's like one of my favorite instruments. But you know, it's not a real On Martineau, obviously. It's a VST. Sonic Couture Martineau. Sounds like a fucking perfume brand. Okay, yeah. So then we're gonna do number 35. Carry Me. Yeah. Getting over here. Oh, come on. Come on now. Let's go. Doing pretty good working on Blender stuff for my website while I enjoy the music and stream here. I'm glad, you know. Definitely a good, like, you know, chill and work on stuff while you watch stream. I mean, it's also, I guess, a good, you know, it works as a pretty good just audio only thing. Chillin'. Let's see. So, yeah, 10 tracks left. Okay, there we go. And Carry Me. Is this okay? That was fucked up. Yeah, you know, so I wanted to write a Shibuya Kei song. I really like Shibuya Kei a lot, and I want to look for more excuses to write Shibuya Kei stuff. It was originally written for another game that, you know, some friends and I were working on ages ago, which went nowhere. It was called New Dairanto, and idea with that like soundtrack, which I honestly, it would be kind of a dream to get to do a soundtrack like this one of these days. But what I really wanted to do with that soundtrack was like have it be like a combination of like you know, the Katamari soundtrack and the Tony Hawk soundtrack, where it's just like all these different fucking like genres and you know, crazy different stuff, and you know, maybe like even just have like fake bands do like a bunch of different tracks and a bunch of different styles under the name of different fake bands or something. Like it'd be kind of neat. But anyway, yeah, well, the reason why the lyrics are like this is because it, like Katamari Damacy, I wanted to try to kind of, like, the game was going to be about picking up and throwing each other as like a main gameplay mechanic, so I wanted to figure out how to force being carried into like a sweet romantic kind of metaphor, and it ended up being kind of cheesy because of that. But you know, it's all right. The guitar is not me playing. I will say that right off the bat. The guitar is a sample of a bossa nova guitar tutorial on YouTube. I was like, I could learn how to play this. I could just fucking sample the guy playing it though. It sucks. But yeah, originally I was like, am I, you know, I felt bad about stealing it originally because I was like, well, like, because the video I found had like 1K views or something like that. So I was like, I don't know if I want to do it. And then I realized that, oh, it was just a duplicate of another video that had like 2 million views. So I was like, it's fine. I don't know. But anyway, the vocal, I have re-diff robot voices. It feels like guest vocalists in a fun way, but also adds to the whole series of mysterious transmissions vibe. Oh yeah, I do like that. That's a good point. I like the idea of just having a bunch of little different things like that. And I love diegetic fake band soundtracks. Yeah, me too. I really love that kind of shit. I'd like to play a little bit more of Moon Remix RPG. I know it has that kind of thing. All art is theft. But yeah, anyway. Oh yeah, Vocaloid is okay. Literally, I have it in my notes. Vocaloid is fuck. Need to ask Alyssa, and I did ask Alyssa before the stream. I think she identified it was Luca. But yeah, so that's, you know, because the thing is, I lost the original file and I had to ask her. Where is it? There it is. See, okay. No.
That you have listened when I said the wrong hard.
Yeah, anyway, you know, I think I was listening to a lot of, like, you know, Fantastic Plastic Machine and shit, you know, and a lot of the Katamari soundtrack. I really like Shibuya K a lot. It's super cool. But yeah, so I don't know. God, the 90s was a good fucking time for music, let me tell you. I guess if my music is any indication, I don't know, because it's just so many things all at once. Because you get the sound of the 90s, but then it's like the 90s is also trying to sound like a bunch of other eras too. So it's like, I don't know. I like that. Anyway, glad to see you're a member of FL Studio Gang. Yeah. You know, again, I use it because it's the thing I use. FL Studio kind of sucks, but I know how to use it, and it, you know, gets the job done. Let's see here. Skybucks, number 36. Yeah, you know, not a whole lot to say about that one. Again, just haven't, I think there was just a day like, this is from like, I don't know, it's got to be around like 2018-ish, I'm not sure. But, well, actually, I can just look at the date I created the FLP file. It's, date modified 2020, no, it's from earlier than that. Whatever. I don't know, I want to guess like 2018 or something. Yeah, it was just having kind of a bad day, and I wrote this song all on my laptop at Starbucks. I just like left the house and was just kind of like, you know, I'll just go to Starbucks and write a song on a laptop, and all of it is Casio keyboards. I feel like this is maybe one of the first songs where I tried doing that. I wanted to see if I could write a song entirely using Casio keyboards. And not to sound like a broken record, but I still love how Casio core a lot of these tracks are. Oh yeah, absolutely. Shitty Casio keyboards is kind of the running theme of this album, it seems like. But yeah, named after the song is named after the fake like Starbucks knockoff brand from iCarly, Skybucks. I don't know. I thought it was funny. It still kind of sticks in my head. So now we'll do Number 37, Electric Police. Come on now. Oh, 8 concurrent viewers, you say. Electric Police.
Electric police.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another one that just came from a dream, and that, like, I just didn't kind of add anything else to. Like, it already, you know, I just heard the name and tune Electric Police in the dream, and let's see. It's the sound of me dragging the pick across the fretboard. But yeah, anyway. Number 38, Click. Not to be confused with the Adam Sandler movie of the same name. Okay, there we go. So, got it, and right, 1, 2, 3, click.
I love you, take it back again, that's all she had to say. I love you, take it.
Oh.
I love you, take it back again, bang bang.
Oh shit, I think that this got corrupted. Like, the original file got corrupted. Let me see.
Take it.
That's not supposed to happen. Oh man. Well, yeah, that's I don't know. I guess that's fucked forever. Unless I can probably find a backup of that somewhere. But anyway, you know, yeah, that's
Bang bang.
that's you know, the song Click. Let's see here. I think what was it? This was like a sound that my, what was it? Where is it? A lot of text on here, but yeah, you can hear the little I love yous are kind of Jack Staubery, like
I love you.
you know, but and then it samples sounds from Chibi Robo. I don't remember what that is. It's somebody talking. I think it might be the little sister talking, possibly. Well, no, actually. Well, no, because she sounds, she ribbits, right? I don't know, somebody you know, somebody probably knows that. I like Chibi Robo, it's cool. Then wait, how many? Wait. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, sorry, I wasn't reading the notes. Yeah, fun. It's a fun pop idea. Weirdly morbid joke. Like, you know, I like the idea that it's like, you know, you think that the click is the sound of a phone being put on the hook, but it turns out it's the sound of a gun being cocked. I don't know, but yeah, I was thinking about Jack Stauber a lot more than usual, and you know, I like having the kind of weird, unsettling start to it because again, a lot of the album plays with tone. But yeah. Anyway, then you know, kind of an intentional track order joke. We have the song number 39, "Shot Again." Where is it? There we go. This is another one of my favorites on the album, I think. I really, you know, bigly influenced by Motown. I wanted to write my own Motown song, and you know, arrangement really heavily influenced by stuff like you know, well, especially by Smokey Robinson. You know, the way that like it uses the bassoon, piccolo, and the xylophone. Yeah, I'll play it here.
I'm shot again. I'm shot again. Some people like to call it. I don't like to call it. I'm shot again. I'm shot again. Some people like to call it. I don't like to call it. Oh, despair. How's the weather up there? Well, it's looking like rain again. Shanghai me to the island of freaks. Couple in a straight short on friends.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. It was really fun to think of and really fun to arrange. And the instrument on it that sounds like a harpsichord is like, where is it? Is this it? Let me see. Oh yeah, that's just a really high-pitched piano. Which is kind of like the same trick that they used on Rubber Soul. I can't remember what it was. In My Life, maybe? I don't know. There's a song on Rubber Soul where I use a sped up piano to mimic a harpsichord. But yeah, you know, it's fun. I like that one. So now we'll do I Don't Give a God. Oh, also I'll say there is a Tyler the Creator reference in the lyrics, at least. You know, which weird fucking place to put that, but you know. Anyway. Next one is number 40. I Don't Give a Goddamn Fuck. We are really in the home stretch, ladies and gentlemen. We only got 5 tracks left. I hope you're ready. The final 5 countdown. I probably should have done some kind of announcement during the break or something on social media. I don't know. But it's fine. We're getting there. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know. I just thought it was funny. It's kind of a ripoff of Goddamn Job by the Replacements, to be honest. But I don't know. I think just the phrase came into my head, and I just thought it would be a funny thing to do. You know, sense of humor is sort of weenish. I don't know, but anyway, now we're going to number 41. View of a Hidden Room from a Window. Thank you so much, Tia. I appreciate that. I'm so late. I just got back from a date. I'm glad the stream is still going. Oh, thank goodness you showed up, Jure. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good date. Yeah, you know, this is yeah, we've been going for a while. We're in the final 5 songs. You know, I was just kind of going through every song and stuff. But yeah, so also, you know, and if it's okay, if you have any like retroactive questions or whatever that you'd been wanting to ask, feel free. But anyway, so this is number 41, View of a Hidden Room from a Window. Let's see. Again, this is another one that's very well, okay, I'll just play it first, right? Where is it? There we go. Got it. That's right. Happy birthday to the album that put me on to your music and Leyren's art. Happy 2-year anniversary, everybody. Knives is 2 years old, finally old enough to drink. This song sounds ridiculous. Who wrote this? Mickey Mouse? Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. But yeah, this one's called "View of a Hidden Room Through a Window." This is another song that was really bigly influenced by the "Lum the Forever" soundtrack, or at least I just wanted to kind of capture that vibe. I think "Lum the Forever," the movie is a lot like this album. Now that I think about it, or at least the vibe of it is kind of like this album, where it's just kind of a bunch of like things happening, and like you're not really sure what's going on, but it's vibes, and it's just this kind of weird, obtuse, like, I don't know. I like that about it. But yeah, I had fun arranging this one. This is another like orchestral bit, just with a string quartet, and celeste. Celeste is one of my favorite instruments. I love that. And this, I like this part where the fucking bass like just goes like the lowest fucking note, just kind of grinds on that. Oh, and clarinet too. I like, I think Leyren compared this to Danny Elfman, and like I kind of see it, especially he likes using the celeste a lot. But the reason this is called "View of a Hidden Room Through a Window," so like when I was 6, I lived in Costa Rica with my family, and we lived in this weird house in Heredia, where one room was visible through a window into another room, but was only accessible from a different room. And I always found it very strange and kind of video gamey. Like, it's the kind of thing that they would like do in like Mario 64 or Luigi's Mansion or something to tease you that like another room is like to tease you like to look at another room, but you can't access it from that room. I always thought that was really weird and interesting. And I don't know, it kind of stuck with me for some reason. Anyway, yeah, no, and like it was a window that was like in the wall between rooms. Like, what fucking house has that? It was really weird. Part of the song, is a rejected idea from a song from Asterogues. I fucking forgot that I did the music for Asterogues. Well, not like I did like 2-3 songs for Asterogues. This game, it's kind of like a roguelike sort of. It's kind of like an Enter the Gungeon kind of thing. I was commissioned to do a few tracks of music for that game, and a part of this song is a rejected idea from a track from one of those, right? But yeah. Also, I guess now is the time that I should probably spoil the twist of this album, which is like, and I didn't bring it up for a long time. I haven't talked about it publicly because I always thought it would be, fun for people to, hang on. Let me just answer this comment further. How did the vibes of this album come together? When were you like, Leyren's art is perfect for the visuals. I should use a speak and spell for these intermission tracks in the promos, etc. One of the most aesthetically interesting projects to me. Oh, well, I don't know. It's just kind of how I was feeling at the time. And like a lot of stuff just kind of came together. Like I just knew kind of what I was going for. I think I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, but I knew from the beginning that I wanted this to be an album that Leyren did the art for, and I think Leyren's art perfectly captured the vibe of it, and use speak and spell for these intermission tracks, and it was just kind of, I don't know, like it just kind of came together how it came together. I mean, like I really like the sound of like, shitty toys and stuff like that, and I just always thought that kind of thing was very quaint. Just kind of, using like toys and like toy instruments, in songs, and I like the sort of childishness of it. But I like I said, the album is kind of meant to have a sort of childishness, but also just kind of a weird lurking darkness about it. But yeah, anyway, I guess I'll spoil the twist of this album, which is that, all of the tracks on the album are intentionally in the wrong order. I don't think I'm gonna say what the actual order is, but like if you listen to the album, you notice that like there's parts on the beginnings and endings of songs where it sounds like they're supposed to fade into songs that are in other parts of the album. And like if you mess around with the track order, you can find out which songs fade into what other songs. And like again, I'm not gonna say what the actual order is, but I have I have it mapped out. I have like kind of like a web mapped out of like what songs fade into what other songs, and I showed it to Alyssa, and she said it looked like a fucking like a visual novel like path tree or something. It's really funny. And I don't know. I hope people kind of mess around with that. I guess that's the homework project for this stream. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I just kind of did it because I thought it'd be funny, and also I just like the idea of having a little kind of hidden thing like that. But yeah, you know. But that's that. I bring this up because you notice that like I've returned to this exact FLP file 3 different times throughout the stream because this is actually all one song split into 3 parts throughout the album. I guess I'll play the whole thing here. You know, just so you can hear how it sounds all together. Oh, wait, what's going on? There we go. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. I like that track. I like how it came out. But yeah, anyway, I like hiding secrets and things. It's fun. So now we're gonna go to number 42, Idlewild. Haha. Now I'm once again thinking about how the Spotify upload of D.O.B.'s album Lalu Laru has almost all song names on the wrong songs for some reason. That's really funny. I'm not gonna lie, the whole bit of like the songs being in the wrong order was kind of like, I think there's a Death Grips album that does that, or at least like with a couple tracks, and I thought that was really funny. So I was like, what if you just did it with the whole album? Let me see here. So, Idlewild, everybody.
It's been so long since I've seen you smile. Why don't you meet me at Idlewild? It's been so long since I've seen you smile. Why don't you meet me at Idlewild? Whoa, girl. Hey, girl. I think about you every minute. Whoa, girl. Hey, girl. What's a life without you in it? What's Gilbert got that's tugging at your collar when I'm just around the bend? Hey, heaven above is unrequited love, gonna keep me a bosom friend. On a second, it's been so long since I've seen you smile. Why don't you meet me at Idlewild? It's been so long since I've seen you smile. Why don't you meet me at Idlewild?
I like that one. Thank you. I have an Idlewild parked by me. I hum this every time. Oh, that's cute. That was mixing really interestingly with the music playing at my work. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I really like this one a lot. The song was originally called Drudge, but like the title and chorus were changed at like the very last minute. I think I still have the original version here. Is this it? I think this is it. So like,
And I'll be drudging it up, just drudge. 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 Whoa, girl. Hey, girl.
the entire rest of the song is the same. But like, fucking the thing is I like the title Idlewild better and the lyric better, but the vocals on the Drudge version are better because the word drudge sings better than the word Idlewild. And so like, because the harmonies sound better, right? So like because it's like the in drudge, like, right? I mean, it's like a more stable syllable than aisle, right? Because you have to do like, you get like a kind of a like a drop off effect at the end, and I'm not really a huge fan of that, but like I still kind of like the, you know, the, yeah, I like the lyric Idlewild better. It's a fun one. And so like this was actually, I think, right after Hazel showed me the You Me and Capri's album. It's Me and Capri's album, For Those Who Think You, right? And it kind of got me into power pop and made me want to write a power pop song. I listened to a lot of like Big Star and Teenage Fan Club too. But like legitimately, I think like the goal with this was like, how do I want to just write a happy song. I write too many fucking sad songs. Like all my fucking songs are just too sad. I want to write something happy, but it still turned out sad. But like, you know, the tune is happy at least. But yeah, I really like this one a lot. It's a good one, and I you know, let's see. There's a handful of tracks I return to often, but it's been a hot minute since I listened to the whole album. Yeah, you know, that kind of tends to be how albums are. You know, kind of get into a mood with it. But yeah, like there's, you know, this part, hold on a second part, right? Was
Hey, heaven above.
That part, the hold on a second part, that was supposed to it's supposed to be a reference to the next track, but I can't remember which one was written first. Like I can't remember whether the next track is referencing this track or this track is referencing the next one. I don't know, but you know, I had some bad shit go down in Idlewild, California, so this song has a special meaning to me. That's cute. Yeah, it's a special song to me too, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it came out. Fucking you me in Capri's. I for some reason, because I wrote it in the I wrote in my notes, I have Hazel showed me in Capri's album, and I was like, wait, what? And I was like, oh no, she showed me she showed me the me and Capri's album, but it says me twice, but because it's like me, but also the name of the band. I don't know. Anyway, I like me and Capri's. Oh hell yeah, we still going. Yes, one of the beast songs of all time. You did it. You won music. You're the winner of all music. I certainly am. So 43 is Knives 4. So this is the one that I'm probably going to be talking about for the longest time. Well, maybe, I don't know. At least there's a decent chunk of things to talk about with this one. Let's see. So, yeah, this is the kind of the finale song of the album, or at least the finale of the Knives song cycle. Meme in Capri's. Have you considered putting out a B-side / alternate versions companion album? I thought about it. I mean, there's still probably some stuff, you know, to hear from this album. Oh, you know what? Another thing is, I also wanted to. I want to play this real quick, right? There's a song that I started but just never finished and never ended up using for anything. I guess I'll just play it now. It's a little snippet. It's a very short little snippet, but I think it's kind of cute, and I might use it for something in the future. Where is it? Fuck. I'm a failure. I'm a fucking failure. Okay, there it is. It's just Untitled 4 Bells. Is what the file is called. So this is it, right? Ready? And that's it. I don't know. It's just kind of cute. It's a cute little jingle. You know, it's the song that plays when you pick up a coin on the street. Yeah. So now let's do this one. Here we go. So this is Knives 4. Everybody ready? Let's go.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I opened the box. I opened the box. Wait, I got the knives in my stomach. Wait, I got the knives in my stomach.
Hold on a sec. Wait. Okay, hang on. It's being really jittery right now. Let me just. Is it? Hang on. Start from the beginning.
Hold on a second.
Whatever, it's
Hold on a second.
I opened the box.
Hold on a second.
I opened the box. Wait, I got the knives in my stomach. Wait, I got the knives in my stomach.
Hold on a sec. Wait.
I got the knives in my stomach. Wait, I got the knives in my stomach.
web is still really jittery. I don't know what's going on with FL Studio right now. It's just being kind of a bitch. But, you know, so yeah, that's Knives 4. I guess the first thing I'll talk about is it has a sample from the Mega 64 video, What Do You Do With a Connect? Let's see, so, right.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Right, let's see where it is. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on.
That's Derek from Mega 64. It's from like one of the funniest parts of the video. For some reason, it's something that stuck in my head a lot because, like, you know, a lot of times, like, you can tell that like a video like when someone has to record a short phrase, they'll just do a bunch of takes of it over and over again, just to like so that you can pick one of the takes and just cut to it. But like for some reason they leave in 2 takes of him doing it one after the other, and like I think about that a lot. Where like he's just like, hold on a second, hold on a second, like it's like what the fuck? Why did you leave that in? But I think about that a lot. See, I made a song for an abandoned project that was entirely made of knife slicing sounds. I'm very happy a song exists that does that idea well, haha. Speaking of that, I guess I'll talk about that, right? So this song, I asked Hazel, right, to the Hazel YouTuber, Smiling Broadly, to record herself crunching celery on the album, to reference Paul McCartney crunching celery on the Beach Boys song Vegetables. Because there's kind of a rumor that, like, the Beach Boys song Vegetables has Paul McCartney crunching celery to the beat, right? And also, later, Super Furry Animals would reference that by getting him to actually crunch vegetables on Receptacle for the Respectable. But anyway, so I asked my dear friend Hazel, and she said she understandably didn't want people to hear her chewing, which, like, I completely get. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But she offered to instead chop vegetables to the beat. And she didn't even know that the name of the album and song were Knives. And I was like, that's fucking perfect. You fucking like that works amazingly well. And so she sent me a 23-minute recording of herself chopping these vegetables, and that's why you hear her kind of like interspersed throughout the album, right? Later she would send me she would send a picture of the vegetables that she chopped for this song. These are just a collection of I believe it was bell peppers, apples, celery, carrots, and broccoli. So this 23-minute recording, right, of herself chopping the vegetables, like in her kitchen using a Tascam field recorder, and she told me to just use it however I wanted, so I ended up just kind of peppering bits of it throughout the album. Like I said, Unbecoming of a Strapping Young Woman is bits from that recording of her, like, just doing stuff in her kitchen, like just, opening drawers and like turning on the faucet and sharpening a knife and stuff like that. And let's see if I can I think chives also were there. So let's see, broccoli, carrots, bell peppers, celery, and chives, and I think apples too. The recordings of it's interesting because the recordings of her chopping chives, well, okay, so I guess I'll go through that, right? So like I cut them to the beat, right? Oh wait, oh, you can't hear it. Hang on, give me a second. Okay, so I cut them to the beat. Right, and I was fucking with them. Like, I put a distortion filter and like a vinyl isotope thing over it. That's what they actually sound like. But it's funny because she like included those at the end on a lark and said in the recording, like, I don't even think this is gonna sound like anything, but they're the vegetables that ended up sounding the best to me. So most of the chopping on that is her chopping chives. That referencing other songs but not knowing which came first reminds me of that cute motif from Inexorably, the one that ends Mysterious Bond. I've been dying to know which song Hazel wrote it for first. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I don't know. Fucking let me see. But yeah, there's like also here you can hear Alyssa. Alyssa makes an appearance on the album as well. My dear friend Alyssa. She is. I think it's over here.
Have anything to
Yeah. Okay. So it's like.
Alyssa, do you have anything to say to our friend Gina? Thanks. Have anything to say?
I thought it was cute, so I put it in there. But yeah, there's a couple just kind of fun little. Let's see. Let me see if I can find. Let me just real quick. I'm going through this. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the part where she says, "I'm becoming of a strapping young woman like myself."
I'm becoming a...
Oh wait, sorry. This has like a. This has a fucking like it's like pitched up. I'll put it to regular pitch and take all the fucking filters off of it.
Unbecoming of a strapping young woman like myself, I know. But the truth remains, I am hungry.
But yeah, and then fucking.
Alyssa, do you have anything to say to our...
Hang on, wait. It's there.
Alyssa, do you have anything to say to our friend Gino7? Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was cute, and it was just nice to put them both on the album. Let's see. So, I think, yeah, that's about it. And then ends with a yet another Mix Me DJ clip, right? This is a let's see here. That's a drum sample from Mix Me DJ. Yeah. Anyway, she stabbed Alyssa with the veggie knife to get that one. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, so okay, let's see here. So number 44, The Man with the Cane. We're in the home stretch, everybody. The last, full song, basically, right? Okay. Have you ever seen the anime Ping Pong the Animation? No, I'd like to one of these days. It looks good. You could use that clip on an album about a cannibal. I could. Willing victim of a cannibal. Ripped up my bones just like I'm an animal. Game Boy camera ass. I guess so. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Cool. Right? Here we go. Strap in, everybody. Yeah.
Time is a phantom, a dangling chandelier. Nobody knows when the man with the cane appears. The day he should come to drag you away to the wardrobe clouds every mind. Oh, do we acknowledge our tears with frenzy or torpified fear? All of you is in everything you do. The smallest carnation, the mightiest Sitka spruce. Even the breath you draw makes you into a draftsman, and across all of space time, nobody draws it like you. Nobody draws it like you.
So yeah, I like that one. The working title of the song was Ragman. because I think it may have originally been intended to be about the character, the Rag Man from the movie Nutcracker Fantasy, but I think I ended up making the song more about just like a folkloric or mythical character, kind of like the Ragman, just like the kind of character that like parents would scare kids with, like, oh, watch out for the man with the cane, he's gonna take you to the wardrobe, you know. But I like the way you hold the notes at the end of your vocal lines with a little vibrato. Thank you. But yeah, I you know, it ended up being about death. You know, every there's kind of an interesting, just sort of a running theme of death on this album, I guess. You know, thinking about death, which, you know, I guess is fitting, and I don't know, it just kind of sort of came out like that, and sometimes it's funny and sometimes it's like sad, but it is what it is. You know, but anyway, yeah, Mami-chan was another really big influence on this one too, especially like Town of Tiny Loops. I really love the like you know, just again, Mami-chan uses a lot of arpeggio kind of stuff. Let's see, what do you think is the strongest / weakest part of your music? That's it. That's way too deep of a question. I don't know. I guess sometimes I worry it's samey sometimes, which is it's a funny thing to say, but like I guess that's I think that's something that maybe any artist goes through, is like you know, worrying that they like do the same thing over and over again. And from the artist's point of view, it's like being repetitive and being a hack, but usually from the consumer's point of view, it's like or you know, the person who experiences the art's point of view, it's like, oh no, this is like theming. This is this is you know, like a recurring, like you know, deliberate decision. It's like you know, but I don't know. And I like that it's but I guess I also like that it's so diverse, which is stupid because it's like I worry it's too samey, but then also I like that it's diverse. I don't know. It's music is weird. Knives just kind of bring it to mind. Oh yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah, you know, knives, stabbing. But yeah, I you know, and this you know, arrangement was really was nice to write. Also, you know, the Beatles song "Good Night" was another thing. It kind of mimics like the placement of it on the album is kind of like on the White Album, and you know, I like the idea of it just kind of all bringing it together, and like you know, going through this like really like this journey that like has a lot of different weird like stops, and you know, a lot of different, you go through this kind of emotional roller coaster of like sometimes it being like really happy and sometimes it being kind of scary and sometimes just kind of not really knowing what to think, and then at the end it's all just kind of like, you know, this sweet little lullaby, I guess, you know, to and then you get to go to sleep. And you know, it's that, and then also the celeste on here, I deliberately didn't use like real celeste because I wanted to go for like an Ursa Yatsura Only You sound. I think, wait, did I use yeah, because there's celeste and glockenspiel on this, and they're both Fairlight CMI celeste and glockenspiel, like, you know, Ursa Yatsura. But anyway, no, yeah, I'm a big fan of artists who end up building little motifs unintentionally just because they have a couple ideas they really like and keep coming back to. Been listening to a lot of MCR lately, and I love that about them. I love MCR so fucking much. I was, for some reason, I started thinking about them again recently. I fucking love MCR. I went through like an arc with them where I was like, at first I was like, oh, like I think when I was a kid, like when they were really popular, I was like, oh, these guys are stupid. And then like when I was a little older, I was like, oh, you know, I like these guys ironically, you know. But then like I realized that no, they're just awesome. like unironically, completely awesome. And I you know, I think I started thinking about them because I was looking through just like doing the thing where you just kind of go on YouTube and search a topic and then go like before 2007 to look up old videos and shit like that, and someone made like a really like an AMV of Welcome to the Black Parade with Pikmin clips, and it's actually kind of sick. Like, it was kind of hyping me up. I was like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" Like it just because it's like they're in a parade, right? Like like the Pikmin are in a parade, and then like you know, like the carry on, right? And they're carrying stuff. Like, it's awesome. I assume you love the Queen influence. Absolutely. Yeah. It's so cool. Like, I think Welcome to the Black Parade is much more like a 70s album and has much more of an influence from like 70s albums than you'd expect it to, I guess. It's neat that they were kind of trying to do that kind of thing at that time. There's so many bands that just are that good. MCR, Weezer, Queen, the Beatles, etc. Weezer, I always feel like I have to begrudgingly admit that yes, they're that good. You know, at their best they are. Hello, Pilot Squid. Faf. Thank you. But yeah, anyway, let me see. Well, let's see. Is there anything else I have to say about this one? See. I guess, hang on. I can just play this part without the vocals. Just, you know, because it's kind of neat. So I guess I'll just play the last track on the album, which is, I guess, more of an epilogue, or just a little coda. And funny enough, yes, I do still have a separate FLP file for this guy. Oh, and Foo Fighters, but Here We Are is one of my favorite rock albums ever. Huh, never really listened to much Foo Fighters. Maybe I oughta sometime. You have a lot of range on this album, which I really appreciate. Oh, thank you. That was another thing I wanted to be really deliberate about, is like, I want to make every song sound as different from every other song as possible and see how many different sounds and genres and stuff I could fit onto one album and just make it really maximalist. But yeah, you know, I'm really glad I'm very proud of this one. I've you know, I put a lot into it. It's the thing that I've made so far that I might be the proudest of. But, you know, we'll see. I have a lot of stuff in the pipeline right now. Yeah, this is the last track. I've never really been let in most places.
For a while, I could see myself painting or playing the piano or... Yes? Being with people. I have to be with people, Dr. Wilbur. I know that. I've never really been let in most places.
Yeah. That's it. You know, it's a clip from the movie Sybil. I can't remember if it's I think it's more of a miniseries, or at least a TV movie. But yeah, Sybil is one of my favorite movies ever, and that's Sally Field, delivering that little monologue. I don't know. I just really liked that bit and felt it kind of tied everything up pretty well. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's it. Let's see, 5 hours and 6 minutes. Not bad. Yeah, I don't know. Anybody has any last questions about the album? This would be the time. But otherwise, yeah, I am really, really glad that I was able to do this. I'd been planning this for a really long time. I think I started taking notes for this stream like, God, a fucking year ago, maybe. And something like that. And, it's been really nice. It's been really lovely to get to show this to all of you. Okay. I know you somewhat mentioned this earlier, but I was wondering if you wouldn't mind someone doing a couple silly small animations with some of the songs. I've been thinking about it all stream. Oh no, absolutely. I encourage that greatly. That's kind of what this album was made for people to make little silly animations to it, and I really appreciate that. I would really seeing someone make a little animation to one of my songs would be a dream come true. Be really nice. But yeah, when's the vinyl, dog? I don't know. Thinking about it. I mean, like, thought about doing tapes too at some point, but we'll see. I guess I'll say too that like this is I don't know. I guess I haven't really talked about this much. I haven't interfaced with the public too much, have I? In the last few months, I guess. But big things around the corner. I have a lot of really big projects that I'm working on right now that I'm very excited about that are definitely coming. A new video, some other stuff, also a new album, which is interesting because like I thought I'd finished the album. There was a point that I thought I'd finished it, but then Hazel effectively bullied me into making it a full length because it was originally only like 20 minutes, and then she was like, hey, you should add some more stuff to this to make it a full length. And I was like, okay. And so I did. And now I'm getting to the point where I'm almost done with that album. It's getting very close to being done. And I'm very, very proud of what I've done so far on it. I think it's some of my favorite stuff I've done. Release a series of 6-8 tracks. I will. Very thanks for the stream. Was welcome after having woken up feeling too drowsy to listen to LSD for the first time. Oh god, you better get on that. LSD is fucking awesome. I'm so fucking hyped for that shit. That come out monthly. Yeah, absolutely, I should. But yeah, Knives 2. There's a new album coming out. I feel like I want to say it's probably going to come out in the next 2 months, God willing, because like it's getting to that point where it's like maybe 95% done, maybe 96% done, and then just some other little things on the side which I'm very excited about. Also, I guess I'll say that this is technically going to be the last Geno 7 album because I'm gonna be retiring the name Geno 7. Not really, I don't know, I always thought the name was kind of stupid, but like it's I have a new name that I guess I'll fucking a new name for the project that I'll reveal when the album drops. I think I'm probably going to end up dropping the album, like, I might do a stream for it on this channel. Be kind of nice. And I'm really excited for everybody to see it and hear it and listen to it. But, yeah, a whole half a year event. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, I guess I guess that's it. You know, good 5.5 hour stream. I thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for joining me. And I really appreciate everybody showing up here, and it's just so nice to know that there are people that listen to my music and stuff, and it's cool. I do think it's funny how Geno7 is totally a name you came up with when you were like 13, but as someone who changes online handles every 2 or 3 years, I totally get it. Yeah, it is. That's the thing. So I'm you know, it's, I don't know, it's a stupid name, but thank you for doing this. It was fascinating to hear the thoughts and influences behind the music. It's been really cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks everybody. Have a wonderful day, and thank you so much. Goodbye. That's it. Ah. Okay. Oh, come on.